I made too much coffee and I couldn't put any milk in it, and now I don't like how it tastes. So I'm gonna like sip it and pour it, sip it and pour it. Oh man, I'm so salty. I was on Reddit yesterday, Redditor, and I posted about server authoritative gameplay and how it's an infallible anti-cheat method that can bolster your anti-cheating prowess. And I got downvoted. It's just I'm just in shock and awe that people don't want to prevent an entire class of cheating. I'm very confused what the downvotes are about. I would like to know what the downvotes are about, what the people who are downvoting, what they're thinking, because I have no idea. Alright, that's possibly enough. Oh, used up. Milk with a hint of coffee. That's how I like it. Oh, still doing that Rust journey. Oh, we get the Doctor Who song. So something exciting to me, at least, is I am using a special build of OBS with zero copy encoding. So what does that mean? That means that when in the previous version, all right, this isn't like a version. I actually built it myself. I like applied the code patch and built it just to get this feature. On the graphics card, let's say you render something. What OBS was doing previously is it was taking the video frame, downloading it to RAM, system RAM, and then uploading it back to the GPU, and then putting it in the GPU encoder. But the GPU encoder is already in the GPU, so you can just kind of encode it right there. But it's hard in software to do that. It's extra work, because like there's a lot of tooling that just goes, oh yeah, you just make the frame go and it'll just work. The NVIDIA driver and stuff make that easy. But obviously, not doing that is better. And you might imagine also much higher performance. So now, if you recall, my stream would crash in the past when I was like compiling software or building something, compiling software basically. But I tested that and it doesn't happen anymore, at least in the one test that I did. So, improvement. Oh yeah, I was talking about how my computer improves every month. This is definitely one of those excuse me, improvements. Very fun. Too woo woo woo. Oh yeah, I also tested the NVK Mesa driver, and I couldn't get it to work. Can't wait for it to crash again. Well, that's the idea, is that it won't. Aren't you guys glad I added subscriptions to Bhop? Let's go. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so it's here. What else? There's multiple things I need to open to work on this. I have changes? Oh, I changed the name. Name, right. Right. Okay, so I just had an urge. I want to listen to a specific song. Oh, it'll be too much work. Okay. Or okay, so the other thing is common. That's right. It's called common. Okay. Strafesnet common. Okay. Dude, I'm so salty about Reddit. I gotta stop. I need to like not be so invested. Why don't people agree with me? Try 4chan. We can all be racist together. So bad. Dancing in a circle. Let's be racist. Topic? Anti-cheat. I posted. I guess I'll show it on stream. Reddit. I don't appreciate you insulting my intelligence. I actually said that. I don't appreciate you insulting my intelligence. Okay, so. Oh, I guess. So this is my post. I got downvoted. Oh no, this is. I need the parent. Yeah, so I got downvoted for saying. Okay, so this. I am describing the Bhop anti-cheat that is in the game right now. Stop worrying about Redditors. I wish I did, right? I just describe how the Bhop game anti-cheat works, where the client inputs are resimulated on the server before being replicated to other players. No one ever sees others breaking the laws of gameplay, even though cheating on client side is easy. And the client's job is this. Okay, maybe it's because this is like a thread about alternatives to anti-cheating, and then they see cheating client side is easy and they go, oh, it's bad, Downvote. Maybe okay, that's pretty simple-minded. Maybe that's the problem. Surely you can't combine multiple anti-cheat techniques together to make a more formidable anti-cheat, right? Surely not. No, no, no. You must choose one or the other. Client's job is to stay in sync. I guess I'll just omit that. The Isley Brothers. Dude, I'm so invested. Oh my god. Why are you downvoting this? Like, this is a starting point. Add on to it. For with other anti-cheat techniques, this is like what you can do perfectly with an anti-cheat. You can, it's impenetrable. This is the part that you can make impenetrable. Why not start with that and then make other not impenetrable anti-cheats that are just like trying to make it okay, it's on Reddit. Linux Gaming. I'm on Linux Gaming Reddit posting about anti-cheat. Like, okay, I say make gameplay cheats impossible because they can be made impossible with 0 false positives. That's the main point. Downvote! I hate making cheating impossible! I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh my god, bro. Okay, okay. It exists on Reddit. You can find it. Krakow10 is my Reddit account. You can see. You can go downvote all my posts and make me even more mad. Okay. Okay, so change the name. Right. Okay, so what the hell was I doing? Okay, this is a library. I was imagining. Oh, I'm so salty. Ugh. Oh. I don't want to make cheating impossible. No! Install a rootkit on my computer! Dude, I'm vibrating. I'm malding so hard. I just want to cheat, bro. Get those cheats off your game. Get those anti-cheats off your game. Stop putting anti-cheats in the game. It makes it so that I can't cheat. Stop it. Okay, so my plan was to move a bunch of code into this common library and then use it from both the map reading code and from the client code. This is it's a code move, relicensing of some of my code. Bro. So, so okay, I guess my job today is move code. Stop thinking. No. That's no. We're coding now. We don't need to think about Reddit. Is it Strafe client? I guess it's not there. It is Strafe client. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I gotta. Okay, I gotta find common code and put it into the common code module, and then make it work. That's my goal for today, is to move the code and notably relicense it so that anybody can use this code. You probably don't want to, though. At least not yet. This sounds like Giorgio Moroder. Jelly bean. Who found who? Okay, so oh my god. Okay, so the parts that need to be moved are these. I guess not image, but these things and all their dependencies. Linux gaming. Linux gaming. Did you know that I'm a Linux gamer? Oh, get it out of my head, man. Oh my god. Okay, I need to like take a break from Reddit for a month. Okay, I was gonna call it game mechanics. This maybe can be called model. Fine. Game mechanics model. But then I also need access aligned bounding box, integers, and some other things, which that's fine. Like that's just random crap. Like I don't care if you use that to make a. I guess I kind of do care. I was gonna say a nuclear bomb launcher or something. Probably. Okay, please don't use my open source code to make a nuclear bomb launcher. But you can use it to. I mean, I guess because of my license choices, you can do whatever the hell you want with this. I actually can't do anything about it if you use it to do that, but anyways, please don't make. Okay. Okay, so adding to this, I want game mechanics and you moved apartments. Last time I was in the stream, you had a bathtub or a fridge shower in the background. The apartment renovation has progressed. The bathtub has now gone from standing in a box behind me to the location where a bathtub usually occupies. Yes. Do you want to see it? I actually can like show you. We can get distracted. Yeah, we do it like this. Would what some would call a bathroom. Yes, quite. The buttons right here. That one. Do it. Go. Really? Okay, there we go. Okay, so now the video should show up on screen in like 30 seconds. Maybe I can do this. No. Okay, so now the video should show up on screen in like 30 seconds. Maybe I can do this. In like 30 seconds. Maybe I can do this. No. Do this. Any second now. I guess I updated the media server since last time. I wonder if there's an error. Come on, man. Alright, I mean... Dang. It's a tub, okay? It's a shower and a tub. It's exciting to me because I've been having showers in like a plastic bag basically up until this point, but it's literally just a shower with normal tiles and a tub. So unfortunately the technology is not functioning right now, so you cannot see the shower and tub. Okay, so basically, do I have any code on this? Okay, can I please see the code? I want to see the code. Yes, this, do it, go, yes. What the hell? Oh, I was trying to do the web thing. I think I need to like get rid of. I think it might become possible after. Did I? Oh wait, I updated the dependencies twice in a row. Damn, I haven't worked on it. Okay, I think I can change this. No, actually, I need that. Oh, okay. Now a multi-year project. Let's go. Very luxurious, having a non-plastic bag shower. Yeah, we're moving up in the world. Maybe I heat it. I mean, it's kind of a decent temperature right now. Okay, so my idea. Should I make it a? No. All right, I'll have to publish. Maybe I'll make it a branch. Common. Eyes. Okay, so basically, I'm just gonna go doop 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 with a bunch of different modules. Yeah, a lot actually. Okay, so should I do some work first? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just like make it work and then it'll work and it'll work. Yeah. Okay. I gotta go over here. I gotta drag file here to there. Drag, drag that file here to there. Source files, yeah, and then common, yeah, and then basically we go yoink, and then we go yoink. That does not belong. That belongs in the map tool. Okay, so it's two separate processes, okay? This this one do I need it? I mean it's comedy. It's comedy. We'll move it here. Oh my god. Okay, so what about BVH? What does it look like? It goes like, oh, it's this terrible code that is awful. Okay. So this is a BVH builder. Should I? Well. I think not. So, okay, yeah. I think probably it's best to just have one module in the common instead of having a builder in common and then a like in memory representation in the main thing. So I think this moves as well. I can always change it back. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um. Cool. Okay, so now I have to like make this into actual. So a bunch of these don't no longer exist. What the heck? Okay, so that one. That one. 5? Is it 5? No, I got one extra. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it is 5. Okay. So I yoink, and then I zoink, and then I save, and then I yeah, and then that's it. Does it need a main? Wait, public. Does it need like this? Ooh, yeah, maybe. Okay. Well, let's see how that goes. Okay, so then over here, I have to go like, hey, we're gonna use the StraceNet Common module. Yeah. Which I will call common because that epic. B. It can go after B. Well, I mean it's like quad code, so I guess there's no quad code. Okay, so all of this will be removed. Probably that will also be removed. I'm excited to take down the dependencies. Ill. Features. Config parser. Common with an M. Element of P. Okay, well, let's just put it there then. Common equals path equals parent folder strafes. Wait, no, it's called common, isn't it? Okay. You could not see what I was doing, but like I was just like writing this one line. Okay. Oh no, it's all messed up. Okay. That's it. I haul it. Okay, so now I just have to find every error in existence. War. That ain't right. That ain't right. It's not gonna build. You're lying. This doesn't exist. Stop lying. Wait a minute. Can I make a little goober? I don't know if I should do that. Like it doesn't build. Stop lying. Strafe snap strafe client. Cargo build release. Told you. Okay, no matching package named common found. Straynet common. Do I need to call it the exact name? Strafesnet common. Oh, and then now it's an S. QRS. Ah. So it failed to parse the or it failed to like do the config. Okay, so that matters. Okay. Okay. Hmm. 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 How many matches? 52. So, oh my goodness, there's so many. All right. I guess I go one at a time. Um. We got the juice. Oh. I think I want to replace it with this. What's up? Okay, so that is a little bit odd. How can I, okay, what, this is physics output state, IVEC, integer time 0. Oh, it's time. Oh, time to heat. Yeet. Yeet. I had a moment away from programming, and I went to like heat the coffee, and I had my finger on the microwave button. I'm just like Reddit, 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 Reddit. It took me like 3 seconds to press the start button on the microwave. I'm so salty. I'm a Redditor too. Wow, you use Reddit? Reddit. Okay, so okay, so use straight integer. All right, and then next. Okay, use straight integer. Use straight integer. Uh-huh. Self first or other first? I'm thinking other first. Other and then self. I don't know. Maybe the other way. Okay, this is very convenient. Yar. Do like this. Does that work? Cool. Am I gonna have to import physics mesh? Maybe. We'll see. Unexpected argument. Instruction. Self. Is that allowed? Oh boy. All right. BVH. Oh, I'm a length sucker for length. Okay. ER. Uh-huh. 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 H. Let's go. Oops. Okay, go back. Big beans. Okay, what's this? You do me first, and then integer self, and then H. Yep. Unresolved import. Hello. Model physics. Okay, we do like this. Zeros. Wow. Oh yeah, you can put them together. I I just think it looks crazy when you put it all together. So I guess I can do whatever style I want. Friggity fresh. Yeah, that the hairstylist did a great job. I was like, oh, just do whatever. Like, I'm sure they hate that, but like, he did such a great job. Oh, just make my hair shorter. Amazing haircut. My stupid integer library is just everywhere, man. How many more? There's still a lot. Oh my god, bro. Is this important? Yes. Okay, we can H. I am moving code to a library. No way. Oh. Yeah, okay. Cool. Instruction in the word. Oh, it's a frigging. Okay. It's a test. Mein Gott. It's fine. It's. I mean, I probably actually won't use this. I'll probably use some futures goober. Yeah, Yeah, I'll probably because like it does exactly this, except it's like optimized to absolute smithereens. Yeah. So like I've learned. Well, okay. The future streams needs needs an async runtime. I don't know. Should I go async and have like the 7 megabyte runtime? That's like the entire size of the game right now. I feel like I don't want to do that, and I should just like spawn a separate thread with some simple code. Why? But Tokyo. What up? Is defined. Okay. Or method define. Huh? Similar names. Distinct types. Two different versions of glam. War. Surely I can just update it, right? And we do like cargo update and we're like good to go. Cargo update. Wayland. No way. Window. No way. What is there any new errors because of that? Surely not. Warning. Okay, we still have errors to go through, right? Surely. Variable does not need to be mutable. Oh, we're back to... Wait, I did it? Wait, what? Wait, that was it? Wait, did I just make the code work? We're building. The stream is running smoothly-ish. All right, it's not super load. I updated, or I guess I made a build. I edited a build script to patch OBS with a new feature that's not out yet, which is zero copy encoding for Linux. So now when I'm running these encodes, the stream is fine. Or these compiles. It builded! Okay. Here. Go. And then we do arcane. Whoa! Okay. Cool. Okay. The stream used to crash, and now it doesn't. This is fantastic. Hell yes. Okay. Well... Okay, I moved the code into a library. Now I just gotta like do it more and do it and just like make it good. I gotta like freshen up the comments. I need this game. Oops. Oh wow. Oh wow. Damn. That's a bug. If I hit the edge, it'll assign me to the spawn that I hit, even though you're supposed to have to jump on the top. I should probably have that be a configurable behavior. I love playing this. I love that it runs at like 1,000 frames per second. It makes me happy every time I see that number. No. I'm not gonna go for that. I went for that though. Have you heard of Shader Toy? I have started every stream with a shader from Shader Toy for the past year plus. So yes, I am an active consumer of Shader Toy. Oof. Has a lot of graphics demos. Yes. I am mainly interested in the making there be a game for now. I will play with graphics later when there is a game to be played. My code is source available. You could tinker with my engine if you want, but notably it's not fully open source. It's just, you can read the code and you can make edits, but all of it is copyright me because I do want to sell it, but I do like open source. So I've kind of gone, I have it available because I also like sharing. I would like open source, but it just, that's a big commitment to the future of the game. It may, depending on how my life goes, I may make it open source. Like if I start making $100 million on, like, not literally, but on something else, and the game is just like an insignificant portion of my income, then yeah, I'll just make it open source because it's a passion project. But I do plan to make money off of the Strafe client. Tinkered with it by adding autosync to screw with it on Windows. Oh, really? Very cool. Like AutoStrafe? That's fantastic. That's very fast. Oh my god. No. Interesting. I just had an idea for how to unit test for collision bugs. My idea was to use bots of the game, and as they run, it'll just check, are you inside anything? Are you inside anything? Are you inside anything? Are you inside anything? Because that is a much easier check than, are you going to hit anything this frame? The game physics is based on predictive, predicting what's going to happen instead of correcting what has already happened. I like to say that it's predictive instead of corrective. But corrective is way easier to make. So maybe if I have a thing that detects mistakes, that will be a good way to debug the much more difficult to make physiques. Damn it. That's a good idea. Why didn't I do that? Why don't I do that? I'll have to do that later. Should I write it down? Yeah, I'll write it down. How to debug physiques. Use detect intersection every frame in bots and since it's easier than predictive. Check for predictive math. Cool. Nice. Do you hold any WR on your current game? I just wanted to see how fast I could beat Brick. Oh, that's fun. I am mostly interested in developing the game, so I don't really put in the grind needed to get a world record, but maybe I could do it. It would definitely be very difficult. Well, I guess I could just find a map that has a free world record and then grind it out, as you do. I guess I'm decent at the game. I'd hope so after friggin' 8 years of developing it. Oh my god, I've been playing it for even longer than that. I was playing it for like a year before I started making the game. I was like, this is fantastic. I want to make it myself. And then 8 years later, 9 years later, or some amount of time later. Oh my god. It's very therapeutic to be able to run a map in my custom game engine. It's like, oh, my code works. I'm a good programmer. I can do this. I believe in myself. Because like it's so easy to see the failings of code because it fails so easily. And they're like, ah, my map importer doesn't work. Ah, the textures aren't gonna work. Ah, this doesn't work. Calm down. It's all gonna work out. You are smart. You can do this. But that's not right now. I am totally into the map file producer thing. I'm just like right in the middle of it. It's not that it's not working, it's that it doesn't exist yet. And so I have to, just gotta make it. Ooh. Just being distracted by my own game right now. Very much distracted. Okay. Big strafe, big strafe, big strafe, big strafe, big strafe. Nice. Oh, I didn't make it to the top. I always like to go up there, but didn't make it. How do you clone the most recent branch? Is there... No, it's on master. Okay, so you go to strafe client and yeah, here's the instructions. You need map files to if you want to play maps, you need the maps. It works best with Roblox maps. You can load Source Engine maps if they're TF2 era, such as Counter-Strike Source, but they don't have physics yet. I haven't completed that. That's why I'm working on the map file thingy mabobber. Okay, wow. Okay, I just put all of this code into common. Cool, cool, cool. Why is that like that? Cool, 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 cool. Okay. If you don't have Git installed, Git lets you download the repository through the website. I guess you don't need Git. But you would still need Rust to build it. It's not super meant to be like friendly, try my demo now yet, because there's still a lot of like developer intricacies in it where like you need to have the textures in a certain place, and then the like you can make it work. You just have to already know how to make it work. It's I'm still developing the game from scratch. From scratch, bro. Okay, so I did something. I did a thing. Update glam. Should. Why is that? Oh. Whatever. Oh, I see. Yes. Okay, why don't I remove it and then add it back? Surely. And then add it back with this. And then it changes it again. Everything's fine. Okay, cool. Okay. So now. Oh. Okay, so now I go upload it as is. So I'm going to actually put it on the thing. I guess I'll go look through the code. Let's see. So we got common. And the only dependency is glam. Okay. And then, okay, so fantastic. You can have that. 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 Okay, so all this code is going open source for real. No way. Modules. No way. No way. Okay, so okay. All I have to do is press go, put it into place, and then add it to the thing, and then it's ready to go. Very simple. Let's do this. Okay. Now I do the thing with the thing on the place with the stuff. Right out to the sign in. That one. Alright. So Straynet. New repository. I didn't make it that, right? Common. Stupid name. And then it's mega open source, but it's already there. Did I make a README? I'm surely I did. Surely I did. Okay. Create repository. No. Yes. Okay. Now we add this as upstream. So add remote origin. This, and then now we just go boop, ta-da, and now it's online. All this code is now open source. Amazing. 1,300 lines of code has been made open source from the proprietary Strafe client. Fantastic. So now in the Strafe client, I will change this line of code. Oh, it's over here. To URL. That one. Yeah. And then zoink. No valid metadata. There is precedent for this. Let's see. File history. We go in here. And then I look at VBSP. Oh, crap. Oh, is this on the... Oh my god. Okay, I have to look at a different branch. What branch would that be? That would be a different one. Go up here. Here. VBSP. Create version. Yes. Okay, so I go away. Get equals. Oh, okay. So I was just doing it wrong. Cool. That's what I was hoping to find out. Big beans. Okay, now you work. Let's try building it. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so this is ready. I did not actually think it'd be this easy. Yeah. Okay, so now we go here. We merge, yes. And then this can actually just go in here because it's easy. And then that's it. This is now a multi-repository project. Now, okay, so now I work in multiple directories. That's crazy. So yeah, awesome. Okay, great. That was a lot easier. Why did I think that would be hard than I expected? So now I can use that in the sniff because it's a module. So now I do the same thing as this, yoink, and then the sniff gets, where is he? Sniff, 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 here it is. Bam. Dependency. Oh my god. So now I can go, I can go over into BAP, and this is not there yet. Okay, more steps. So I actually moved none of this to common because I basically moved the dependencies of these objects to common. So now more work. Okay. Interesting. This is, I haven't really worked with multiple repositories like this before. My project is growing. Subscribed. Thank you, IceWolf22. Why is this so bad? It's not that hard. I just open sourced. How much of the code did I just open source? Let's see. 5,000 lines. So the code size dropped by 1,700 lines of code. That's a significant portion of the project that's now open source. Let's go. I no longer have ultimate control of that code. It is forever in the public domain. Sticky Monkey is still the tag. Is this Sade? Yes, it is. Let's go. I'm happy. This is fun. I'm like working with multiple repositories and like making a common repository to share code between 3 different, well, I guess 2 projects with one. So it's like common between all 3, and then a library that I need in both, and then 2 separate projects, the Strafe client and the map tool. My project structure is becoming more complicated, intricate. Okay, so I have to create a new game mechanics. I can't think of a better module name than that. Game mechanics. Gay Luigi? Okay, so my style model. Yeah, okay, so it's in here. Modifiers. I want a bigger screen. Well, get more money then, you goober. And then my one. Okay, so literally just yoinking this and moving it. Blender. Okay, so the styles as style modifier presets is not how I envision the thing. Oh. Okay, so these are just the way it is right now. Okay, so how what do I want? What do I want? I want the map to have the style defaults. So the map describes how you play the map. So is it a fly map? Is it a surf map? Is it a b-hop map? And they can choose the gravity, they can choose the rocket force, and they can choose however the map is supposed to be played in the default style. And then styles should be implemented in the client as sort of overlays onto the default. Very nice. Okay, so should I make something new? No, that's not what I'm doing right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's going on here? Physics camera. This is really tangled code, and I'm trying to pull part of it out. So I should probably pay attention to where I think the, oh my goodness. So maybe I turn this into a trait. So I just have the base level stuff like this, and then the other stuff becomes a trait. Trait. Style helper or something. And then I forgot. Right. Okay, so you go like this, and then you go like impl. Wait, can you impl for foreign types? I think you can, right? For style modifiers, and then that's how it works. Ah, geez. Ah, geez. Ah, pickle geez. Ah, man. Ah, geez. That's annoying. Oh my god, bruh. Okay. How I have just changed the structure of the project. So it used to be two individual projects, the Strafe client and the map tool for generating maps for the Strafe client, but it didn't actually do that yet. And now I have a common code module, I guess you could call it, which is a dependency for the map file, the StrafeNet map file codec module, and then that is a dependency for both the Strafe client and the map tool. And then so I have this like new dependency structure going on. And that way I can share code between the two projects. So the map tool can write maps and the Strafe client can read maps. So I'm designing a map file format that has all the textures and all the models and stuff needed to load the map ready to go, instead of like having to grab them from everywhere from a source map, for instance. Because like in a source map, the models and textures are not necessarily in the map file. So I'm trying to consolidate that and make my own file format so I can easily have all the data prepared and like reduce the number of dependencies. Like, look at this, look at this. So all of these and all of these are for loading. Oh, no, just these two are for loading Roblox maps and Valve maps. But I can move those to the map tool, and then the map tool generates a StrafeNet map from both, and then I just have one dependency, this one, my dependency, that loads only my file format, and it's better trust. I don't know how to summarize. it different, it good, me like, me do it. Now do it. Exactly. Yeah, I'm in the middle of it. I have to zoink all of these signatures. Okay, I have something on my clipboard. I'm gonna put it in the common code in game mechanics, and then it's right here, and then I have to find all of this junk. What's going on? What do you want? Oh, it's not complete. Okay, and then it's supposed to be public. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh my god. So it's game mechanics. And then now we get a bunch of errors. Yeah. Okay, so should the map file contain the hitbox mesh? I feel like that's an egregious duplication, even though that's like 40 bytes or whatever. It's like, why? It is a model. It is just a model, which is very cool. Kind of. Is it really just a model? What's happening? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's happening. All right, why don't I blast this out? Yeah. Okay, so we'll take all of these. No. Okay, and then. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then put it all in here. Great, and then. We need those, but we do that after. Yes. Good. Do it. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now I go like we do like this. No. And then we do comma. Look like the type of person to be an audiophile. You're kind of right. How do you make? Is it okay? I forget. I guess I can look at these one and then trait. Okay, so I do say that. Oh, that's all. Okay. Game mechanics. Massive. Okay. Okay, I want to work local right now. Path. And then we do this. Excuse. Did I not save it yet? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so this is... Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Pain, pain, pain. Okay. Yeah, this is a big freaking mess. Okay, I guess it's kind of... okay. Audio file. That's kind of a distraction. I'm trying to work right now. Definitely, I'm an audiophile to some extent. Okay. I guess I'm gonna... Trait. Where's the trait? Okay, so what's going on? Okay, this is a hitbox. Okay, so it's saying it's a physics mesh, and then that's it. Cool. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that can be... Is that game mechanics? Strafe settings, enable strafe. Okay, here's a bunch of stuff. Okay, is that allowed? It's a physics mesh. I'm just checking this code. Okay. So I'm gonna import this fully. Excuse them. Do that one, and then yeah. Okay, where? It's right in the middle. Walk enum. Jump direction. Bruh. I think this is... I think that's other. Okay, this is probably game mechanic stuff. Oh, what a tangled mess. I've created a mess. Hopefully I come out the other side of this with less tangled code. Is this a lesson to be learned? That I shouldn't just put it off? I don't know. But I guess we'll see how it turns out. Because like if it turns out fine, then making it work first is very good. Okay, what is world state? What is that used in? Jump calculate world state. Okay, who do you do? Physics state. Okay, so that's not part of it. What is this? This is the trait function. Why? Or oh, which ones didn't exist? Okay. Yeah. Why? Oh, is it supposed to be, oh, I'm stupid. It's supposed to be one of these. Aha. Okay, that was the biggest problem. Okay. Okay, so no. Okay, so can I put this into common? You're using Bear Dynamics? That's correct. Very good. Very good. No, it's DT990s. You definitely know your headphones. So physics mesh. Okay. This is a tangle. This is a new hitbox. That's okay. What I do want to keep out of the open source stuff is my insane physics engine thing, because like I put a lot of work into that. That's like the game. Just got a pair today of DT990s. Break in the drivers. fine, 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 fine. Okay. Depends. Okay, the problem is that it depends on physics mesh. And physics mesh. Oh, okay, so. Oh, okay, so I can actually. This is like just a builder. And it isn't the insane. Interesting. Okay, so then I can draw the line somewhere in here. And so this stuff down here is the absolute insanity code. And that stays proprietary. But the sort of like structure of things code, physics mesh, this is acceptable to publicize. This is, I mean, face edge vert is not my favorite abstraction. But it works. Oh, look, I was thinking it so far ahead. Holy. DT990 Pro. Seen those? They're black, right? Yeah, okay. So I can make this trait be part of the common code. I think someone gave me a sickness. Yeah, I think this is just fine to pub. What's going on here? Oh, this is the builder. I mean, it's a little bit complicated, but like it sucks. Like it only works for closed meshes. Yeah. And like unsafe code. I should probably get rid of that. I was just like, I didn't like that I knew that it existed. Unsafe rest. Yeah, just like, because it just made the things, but then I need to like get a reference into the whatever the hell this thing is. So I could just like get mutt unwrap, and it would be slower by a nanosecond. Because I doubt that the compiler can prove that it's it exists or something. Do you ever put spaces after equals? No. Imagine needing to press spacebar all the time. Couldn't be me. What? Readability? What? I can read this just fine. I have years of practice. It's extra time writing the spaces. You gotta like blast that spacebar all the time. It's extra disk space. Think of how many hundreds of bytes you would save by not pressing spacebar. How do you save time? You save space. It's win-win. Stop coding with spaces. No, my file is 2.2 megabytes. Not even. bytes. Think of all the disk space I've saved. Think of the bytes. It's basically just a habit at this point. Do you include semicolons in JavaScript? I don't write JavaScript in the first place. But when I was writing Lua, I did not include semicolons, even though you can. So I guess I would probably not do that. My tummy bad ache. I got a wicked bad tummy ache. It's not that bad. Alright, here we go. Coffee. Alright. You hear the Telegram notification? Oh, why is that playing into the Oh, jeez. Settings. Sound. Can you change the audio device? Maybe not. Is that an AT2020? I think it's a little bit higher than that. 2035, if I remember correctly. So probably what's happening is Telegram is playing into here, which does go into the stream. Maybe I should just mute that on OBS, because then I can like take a call on Telegram. Options. I got options. This is my audio setup. I've got these 4 virtual audio devices that I play different programs into, and then they're all recorded in OBS on separate audio tracks. And so I can pick and choose what you can hear. And previously, you could not hear Telegram. How long have you been able to hear Telegram? I think I'll just mute it for now. Oh dear, which one is it? It's got to be this one, right? Guess I'll just mute it for now. Should I name this? Can you name that? Oh, nice. Okay. Excuse. Please write. Okay. Rename. Music. Hello? Music. Bah. And that's the microphone, and then that is game audio. Cool. Okay, that's quite helpful, actually. Okay, you shouldn't be able to hear it anymore. I muted it on OBS, and I think that's my favorite solution, because then I can have like Discord calls and Telegram calls, and then I can turn on the audio. But by default, you don't hear it. Part of the reason why I wanted this crazy setup in the first place was so that you couldn't hear the Telegram dings on stream. And so like I put all this effort into perfecting my stream audio so that by default, if I were to just like open some YouTube video, you would not be able to hear it on stream. So I can actually turn on my stream audio. I can hear myself right now, but probably you cannot hear it. Firefox is playing into other. Yeah. So this plays into other. So this is all my desktop audio that is not piped onto OBS. What the? Wait, I opened PabView. All right. This is making this cluttered. Okay. So this is everything you can't hear. So this is the default audio device for all software to play audio into. And by default, it goes to my headphones, but it doesn't go to OBS. The VoIP goes up here, but then that comes out of here. And the music goes in here, but that comes out of here. And then it all goes into OBS. It's convoluted. Would you recommend it? The microphone? What microphones have I had? It's pretty much this one. So I can't really compare to other microphones, but I love the thought of sounding high quality. I definitely like that. Lurk. Yeah, okay, so you couldn't hear the thing. Okay, so I think it was just because Telegram was set to play into the VoIP. Okay, so this is temporary. So I can develop. Okay, we can get rid of some of this stuff. We can use create integer planar, and that gets rid of a bunch of errors. Use this real, and then we can move some of the. Okay, so the physics mesh, I think I'll move that into common. The trait, I think I'll move that into common. From physics mesh. Oh. Right. I wanted to have it so that it's ready to go. Why is my computer going burr? Who did this? Nothing. Wait, what? Oh, that's GPU. What? Who was going burr? Okay. Okay, so right now I can leave this. Okay, so I was thinking about, right. Okay, so I wanted the meshes to be ready to go and not need to run this. So this is converting. This is converting index model into physics mesh, but I was hoping that I could avoid that and have some sort of format where I can just lift the data out. Do I do that now? The idea being that it's ready to use in both graphics and physics with minimal processing. So I'll definitely need some processing for graphics, and I'll probably need some processing for physics. Ugh, Stummy is not super happy. I wonder if it's the coffee machine. Probably just need to clean the coffee machine. But I need vinegar for that. I don't have vinegar. I'm going to go take this away. Some water in grandma's glasses. Oh yeah, it's super heavy at the bottom. Old and sturdy. Thanks, Grandma. If I was to do this now, I would have to figure out what the hell is going on. Okay, so this is basically just generating topology information for a graphical model. The A vertex connects to the B vertex. The B vertex connects to the C vertex. The C vertex has these faces. Ugh. Water. So what if that was already part of it? Okay, so then physics mesh would be a trait. And then this oh goodness gracious me. Okay, impl blah 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 for blah blah blah. Okay, so what okay. Okay. Is that allowed? What if what happens if I use the same objects for graphics and for physics? Can I avoid copying and data duplication and have very nice data normalization in memory? Decisions. This is basically pre-optimization right now, but like I'm so far in that hole. I'm a I'm a massive pre-optimizer. Um, uh, my priorities are basically I want to write code. So so pre-optimization is not that bad when that's your goal. If your goal is to ship a product, maybe pre-optimization is something to be avoided. So okay, so instead of okay, so yeah, instead of oh my god, so many interrupting thoughts. Instead of implementing mesh query for physics mesh, which is a it's sort of a copied index model with extra topology metadata, I would have the topology data in the index model itself. Is that cleaner? Because okay, so like okay, so I guess you load all the meshes, you run it through the graphics processing, and that does whatever that does, and then you take all of the touchable models and and then drop everything else, and then that becomes the physics data that remains in memory. But then okay, right now the game is not dynamic at all. You can't load something new into the map. You can't even have a player appear. The rendering is very basic, but like that's on purpose so I can focus on other things. Okay, what is on my cheek? Zit or something probably. Okay, go look. I can't stand it. A little red bump. To be human is to be covered in little red bumps. Okay, so I think that what I just went through would work, but then I would need to completely rethink it if I wanted to have any level of dynamicness. Should I straight up not support that? So you couldn't like spawn a balloon. So you couldn't have like a button that you press on the map and it spawns 10 balloons every time you press the button. That's quite a limitation. That really but I don't know. I feel like for bhop and surf maps, that's fluff. Are there any maps like that where like that have this dynamic behavior? I think it's not needed because like if the balloons already exist and it just plays an animation of the balloons going up and then you press the button again and it resets the animation, that is supported because the balloons are already in the map file and it's just playing an animation of the balloons being released or like whatever. It's just an example. It's when you want to spawn 10 new balloons every single time you press the button that you need dynamic stuff. I suppose I could... Actually, that's not that big of a problem because it could be completely separate from the loading system. It could use... It could have sort of APIs on the way that the things work after they're loaded and just load another one instead of... Actually, yeah, I guess that's somewhat independent and I don't need to have... Yeah. So interesting. Okay. That's 10 years in the future, but I guess that's not impossible. If I... What's up? If I have static map data, load the map data, and then all anything dynamic is in runtime, the models have to exist. I guess that's not even a hard limitation. You could call some sort of load model function. You could generate the exact vertices of the model, everything, and then call the same function that the map loading calls to make the model exist, and then call create model instance, make a new balloon, and then you can have your balloon spawning. I guess that's literally a non-issue. Having static map loading does not prevent dynamic runtime. So I can make the map loading completely static. Fantastic. Okay. What does that mean? That means that this code would be run... Excuse me. It would mean that... Maybe physics mesh is a subset of index model. Excuse me. And so index model is this mostly graphical mesh because like it has color and stuff, right? Okay, so you load everything from the map file and then it's almost ready to use for graphics, but you have to scan through and like do the graphics. And then it's almost ready to use for physics, but you can drop some of the data. So it loads directly from the map and then generates the graphics that's uploaded to the GPU. Right. I was also thinking like, do you need to maintain this graphical data in RAM in order to have dynamic behavior for rendering? I determined that you don't need that for the physics. If you drop everything from the RAM after it's loaded to the GPU, what dynamic behavior does that prevent? What sort of dynamic rendering? Okay, maybe also like LODs. I don't think I want to do that for a very long time. And like GPU memory management. But what about loading it again from the map file? Like what if you have a 1 terabyte map file and it's the entire Earth in 4K, whatever. It'd be bigger, but whatever. Example. And then as you move around, it reads the file, loads the models and stuff, uploads it to the GPU, but then as you're moving away from other things, it is deleting them. And so it doesn't need the entire list of objects in memory. It's possible to create a system that does dummy, crazy, dynamic, open world stuff. So it's possible both physically and graphically, like as in physics engine, to have dynamic behavior on top of a statically loaded map. So I guess it's not naive anymore, but I can naively design the map models and stuff. So it'll probably be some sort of what about physics? Physics mesh. Am I stupid? No, the physics. God, are they instanced? Oh my god, they are. Okay. What's that? Hair. Nuke 1 terabyte of files, as in music. Oh, I'm implying code rewriting, but it's good. It's getting better, and it's Rust, so it'll prevent me from making stupid mistakes. Gosh. Map files is in goodifying the project. Okay, this code moves to the map tool. Traits? Probably traits. So this is a condensed version of the index model with topology information. So if I I'm so bad at like settling down on a final format. I just want it to be perfect from version 0. Wata. Itchy. Cow is cool. I like cow. It can either be owned or borrowed. Very epic. I wonder if I should have it owned or borrowed elements instead of I can have it both, owned or borrowed, owned or borrowed. Overhead alert. Oh. Cow. Clone cow. Oh boy. Yeah, so okay, so I made the graphics and then I made the physics. Now I have these like data structures for both. And now I'm trying to consolidate what I can and have a superset data structure that lives on disk, and then the graphical processing just uploads to the GPU, and then the physical processing drops part of the data and results in a subset of objects, notably dropping decorations. Subset of the data and the subset of the objects that's needed for running the physics. I love thinking, especially when caffeinated. The thoughts. Peak performance. Genuous. Okay, should I move and then redesign, or should I move as I redesign? Probably I should move and then redesign. But maybe I'll never do it if I do that. Gosh. Because, okay, like I spent, what, 2 weeks on the graphics rewrite? And then another 2 weeks making it work. Is that true? Or was no? That was the physics engine was a month of work. I think the graphics only took 2 weeks to rewrite. So if I do this now, it's pretty much a data structure rewrite. Not an algorithmic rewrite. Surely it'll only take a week, right? Okay, what else is part of this? Can I commit to doing this? The map. Okay, so the job is convert the map in the map tool, generate a file, load the file, good, done. So the other big part of this is CRD. It is serialization and deserialization. So that is definitely closely related to the data structures and will live in the data structure code. So rewriting the data structures at the same time is kind of part of the same job. Maybe I should commit. Maybe I should commit to this, and it's one big job. Rewrite the loading. Oh, right. I disliked the attributes as well. So the attributes are owned by model instances, but I was thinking it'd be better if it was indexed. Oh, I also had okay, there's so many ideas. I just sit here thinking. I'm glad I did something today already. Ooh, oh, that was nice. So additionally, I didn't like the attributes which live here. Notably, the model instance right here has attributes and this goober on it. And so this is 264 bytes. So having that owned is bad. It's bad. Should this be called index model instance? Yeah, and then so it referenced an attributes list. Mode attributes. I think that's overkill. I thought about that a lot last week. Mode attributes. I was thinking the zones can go in the mode. That way you can reuse the same models in different modes, and you could have the map go backwards Okay, but then that also means the spawns would live in the modes. And then I was thinking, oh, but then that means the platform attributes would live in the modes. I see. So it got out of hand. But it does make sense. Stage, platform. Yeah. So in the specific case where you want to make a map where imagine you have a line and you have the start zone, and then you have stage 1 platforms, stage 2 spawn, stage 2 platforms, and then you have the end zone with stage 3 spawn. With the overkill idea, you can say that the end zone in mode 2 is actually the start zone. You can say this is the mode 2 start zone, is using model number 476. And then the mode 2 spawn one is this model. So the idea being that the attributes are not owned by the models. So I could separate a subset of attributes to be mode attributes instead of collision attributes. And then the mode attributes are owned by the mode description, and then the collision attributes are owned by you have an index list of collision attributes, and then each model instance would reference some unique attributes because they're huge. You don't want 264 bytes per model. Okay, so inside here, game mechanic attributes booster. So I think, who did this? Teleport behavior. Stage element. So stage element, all of them can be changed to be mode behavior. Okay, yes, and then on the on-disk format, the model instances reference a unique unique model list, and then that way, the tracking of merging is separate, and I don't need to have this ugly thing right here, this thing, temp indexing. So this says I am a start zone, I am a spawn, I am a wormhole. What the hell? What the tarnation? Do I really want to rewrite that at the same time? It goes on disk. I'm making the on disk format. So if I don't make it good right now, then I know myself, I will probably leave it for a very long time. I should do the work now make it good. It'll take a month, but I get to write a lot of code. Great success. Lots of thinking. Okay, so I'm going to write down my list of tasks for the map files. Map file rewrite tasks. There's 3 so far. Combine graphics model and physics model into a data structure that no, I'm not combining them. Really I'm just make a superset of graphics model and physics model. Make a data structure superset of graphics model and physics model that lives on disk and is partially dropped after it is, well, okay, so converted. Like it's fully dropped, but the data is moved mostly into physics models. Graphics info dropped. And decorations dropped after it's converted. Okay, and then the other thing, other rewrite hi. I'm thinking about that cat gif. The voices. Is the person holding the cat and shaking it? It must be, right? The cat is just chill with it. Rewrite model instance to be to point to attribute indices unique playlist. Cool Funk Zay 2. Just all their videos on YouTube. It's literally just 6,000 funk songs. Move stage element behavior to modes. '70s vibe. It's 80s music mostly. 80s funk. There's so many good songs. Good music started in 1977 and then ended in 1986. Okay, so is that what I was thinking? Is that all the tasks? how did you get into coding? Because I would fall apart if I was doing this. That is a different brain region. Let me just finish writing my tasks so that I know what I'm going to be doing for the next 2 weeks to a month. He was crying while learning Rust. Oh yeah, this I had to learn Rust. I learned Rust 6 months ago, um, but I have a lot of programming experience, so it was my learning another programming language. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Notably, okay, so notably, that guy, and then yes, model instance dot. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, what's this? Index model instances. This is stupid. Don't do this. Just keep this off the disk. Oh, this is the like. Okay, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, okay. Spawns. Okay, something will change. Cool. Just relax. Okay. Superset of data. Yeah, and then there's three things. Oh my god. Okay. Holy dude, this is gonna be like the second biggest rewrite. Holy
Vertex.
Okay. So it's gonna be some kind of data structure. Okay, I wrote something. Okay, how did you get into coding? I started actually before that. I started with like Lego Mindstorms. I was using the like Lego graphical programming where you could just like put blocks on the screen and it would like move forward for 2 seconds and then turn left 90 degrees and then move forward for 2 seconds, and you would just like drag and drop little blocks. So even before I learned programming languages, I was programming with Lego stuff, and like obviously I was the best. No one was even close to what I was making in my robotics class. I was the best. Anyways, so then on Roblox in like 2009, I discovered script builders, and I was fascinated by people pasting their scripts into the chat, and I would like read what they were typing, because there was a lot of just like one line scripts like workspace.quaternions.head.mesh.scale equals vector3.new 10 and that would like make the mesh scale on your character's head model huge, and it's like this is so fun. And so that's how I got started. You can't really do that anymore on the Roblox script builders. People are just pasting like pre-made scripts that they didn't make themselves, so that's, you can't really get started that way. But eventually I learned about loops, I learned about if statements, and then I was like, a major way that I learned was editing existing scripts, editing existing code. So you have some code, and like the words have some kind of meaning, right? So even though you don't know what the hell is going on, you might be able to edit it to do something different that's closer to what you want. Let's find a loop. Do I have a freaking for loop anywhere? Goddamn. Okay, like maybe this isn't the best example code. Yeah, let's not look at this as an example. Excuse me. So my first real accomplishment, according to my younger self, was making a tool that could build a bridge from A to B. So you would click here, and then you'd drag, and then you would let go here, and it'd go, and it would build a bridge from here to there, just in a straight line. It would just like spawn parts all the way there. And I invented math to do that. I invented this. I learned about vectors, and like there's so much to learn, and you can really specialize. But yeah, before that, I was mostly copy pasting what other people were doing, and yeah, it's a long learning process. It's really hard, but I think that almost anyone can learn programming. You just have to want it. You have to really try to learn. So in my opinion, the best way to learn is to edit existing code. So you have some code that works, and you change it, and now it either works or doesn't work, but you can see an error message saying some error message, and often that can inform what mistake you made, and you can have this loop process of make an edit, try it out, it didn't work, make an edit, it worked, but it didn't do what I thought it was going to do. And then so make an edit, see what happens, make an edit, see what happens. That's actually how I made this as well. This started with an example. It started with Skybox. Why doesn't it show the stupid? Oh. Is that going to work? Skybox. Joey GPU Skybox example. Real? Okay, screw it. We go to the stupid, cool, great, over here, Skybox. All right. This is the, they changed the Skybox. I guess this is no longer the code that my game is based off of, but it was similar to this. An older version of this is all that was there when I started this project, and now is it gonna work? Yes. So now you can see there's a Skybox on here. It's the same Skybox as that older version of the Skybox example was using. I did not change which Skybox it's using, and for a long time there was also a Tesla model in the game. I don't think it's there anymore. But yeah, I didn't know how to code Rust, but I did have lots of programming experience, and so I learned Rust and how to make a game engine. I didn't know how to do that previously. By editing an example, I was like, well, I want it to do this. Well, what if I change these lines of code? And then I would see what it did, and loop, repeat. It's so much easier to start with a working block of code, and tweak it and like make changes to move it towards something that you want to do with programming. than it is to start with a blank page and just from scratch write all sorts of code. It's super hard. Like, you can't do that when you just are starting out. So find some sort of example and imagine, like, oh, I want to change the square from red to blue. It doesn't have to be complicated, right? You can just continuously imagine things you want to change, try to make that change, and have small successes that slowly develop your understanding of the programming language, of programming in general, of the libraries being used and stuff. So there's a lot of components to it, but I think that starting with a piece of example code and editing it is one of the best ways to learn programming. Are you using Roblox to create these maps? These maps have already been created with Roblox, yes. So this is this box is hidden by a script in Roblox. So the map loads, and then a script goes and finds all these giant boxes and makes them invisible. But that script doesn't run in this because I haven't done that yet. So that's why there's these giant boxes annoying on the map. Actually, the map file work that I'm working on right now is a prerequisite to running map scripts. I'll be able to generate oh dear. I'll be able to generate more accurate map files by running these loading scripts on the map file generator, and then the final state of the map will be more accurate. To what it is on Roblox. Let's go. Over 1,000 FPS. Isn't that great? It's not just because I have pretty nice hardware. Like, there's no other games that I get 1,000 frames per second on. Unless you're like on the main menu of some specific games. My game is the only game I know that runs at 1,000 frames per second. How much is your PC? Very expensive, very expensive. But I've been using it for many years now. 3 years ago, I think. There's definitely I've made some stupid decisions building this PC. Yeah, I spent way too much. Very expensive. I really should have held off more. Surely I don't make the same mistakes in the future, right? My computer's only $7,000. It's not far off. It's not far off. But it's Canadian dollars. So it's like $1.50 American, right? Am I going back? I must be going backwards. Don't make that. Are you decompiling the RBX? RBXL is the standard Roblox file format. That was a physics bug. Decompiling. Okay, so I'm using a library that is capable of reading the Roblox files. Decompile is a it's kind of misleading, but yes. Like, it doesn't have to like reverse. Well, I mean, it does have to reverse engineer the file format, but I didn't write that, and it is documented. So I guess reverse engineer. How would I describe it? Decompile. Decode. It's decoding. Decompile means something else. So if you want to be accurate, it's decoding the map file, creating an in-memory representation. So like part number 76 is located at C-frame here, and then my code just goes what objects exist, and it reads all the properties off of each object and generates the graphics and generates the physics. Going to head out. Have a nice night. Goodbye. So yeah, it's decoding and then generating a representation. Oh, that was a bug. I went through the map. Generating the graphical models and the physical models off of that information. So decoding definitely is somewhat complicated. I love this. I love this map. I love this game. I already played this map. It's just so fun to fool around. I really need to get the leaderboard and stuff. I want to make like a local leaderboard where you can actually get a time on your hard drive, and then it'll load it, and then you can beat your own times. I want to do that before I make the multiplayer. So I need to make a bot file format as well. There's so much work to do. I think I'm committed though. I'm going to for my work. I've cut out the work for myself for the map files. I'm going to rewrite a bunch of code and do it all at once and break everything, mess it all up. And then Rust will guide me back to a working implementation. And then everybody will sing. There'll be birds chirping, fireworks going off in the distance. This is not physical on purpose, I believe. Ghost. That was a bug. I just went straight through that. Oh, so many ideas. It's kind of paralyzing to have so many different ideas. For the things I want to implement. Being under the restrictions of Roblox is definitely can be interpreted as an upside, because certain things are impossible, so you don't shoot for the moon. Definitely good for getting a game out the door. I believe I can do it. The map files. I have a plan. So I've done a lot of thinking now. I have a itemized list of the things I want to do. Uh-oh, I don't think I have speed. Ooh, gain. Oh my God, I made it. RS. Do you mean Rust? It's called all that memory management that C++ lacks. C++ is definitely not lacking in memory management tools. But I know what you mean. Like Rust is you have to think about it a lot less. It's the default way things. Ooh, bug. The default way that things work makes it easy to ignore memory management entirely and end up with working code that's fairly optimal as well. Rust is like C++ with safeguards. I can't comment on that because I don't know C++ very well. I imagine not, though. I imagine Rust is more like Rust is more about using the confinement of structure to eliminate entire classes of programming mistakes. So instead of being free as a bird and being able to stab yourself in the foot with all sorts of easy to make mistakes, you limit yourself to the borrow checking rules and a few other Rust rules that make it impossible to make huge classes of mistakes. So the set of all memory safe programs is larger than the set of all programs that pass the borrow checker rules. But when you work within the borrow checker rules, you don't have to think about the global structure of your code. You only have to say, oh, that doesn't work with the borrow checker. Well, because of rule 3. And then you only have to think about the function you're writing. And if you follow the borrow checker rules, then it's guaranteed that your code has certain global guarantees only using local rules, which is way easier to reason about. That's my interpretation of Rust versus C++, is the ability to reason locally using a small set of rules to restrict the way you program. As well, everything else is everything in Rust is extremely well thought out, and like it's designed based on 50 years of programming mistakes. Everything makes sense. Okay, stare at the code. Move. I was going to move this, and I went, oh no. I need to rewrite it. I'm going to be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm probably going to make a snack as well. coordinates. ETA until check-in. Okay. Check-in. Okay. Okay, so the idea was, what the hell is this? U size. U size is bad because files. Oh, you can even see that it's kind of bad. I had to like grab the number of bits. That's okay. Just relax. Okay, so fantastic. Bad. Kind of. I guess it's fine for on disk. Okay, so the idea is to have a uniform coordinate system for world coordinates, and then whatever you want for relative coordinates. Right now, everything is uniform, as in like an integer describes the entire range uniformly, instead of a floating point number is mostly concentrated at 0 and 1, and then has sparse numbers all the way to infinity, or not to infinity, but like 100, 10 to the power of 100, which are not needed. All you need is like it makes sense to have world space be uniform. Don't use floats for world positions. But then differences between world positions, maybe. So the mesh is already kind of like a difference between the world positions, because the mesh transformation is what describes the absolute position. So you have this unit, I guess, unit mesh, which I'm so terrified of floating point numbers. I just want to avoid it so bad. But like, it's so good for division, and you need to do that with like linear algebra to like run the physics engine. Like it's causing problems with accuracy, but like floats also cause problems with accuracy. Accuracy is more controlled with integer. Oh, I'm trying to make map files, man. Okay, so move the physique mesh. Make it a trait. and then convert it to. Oh. Okay, branch. I should probably branch off. Okay, what's this? What's going on? I practice making that sound. Okay, boom. This, I'm gonna make this a branch. Yeah, so this is it commonized still? What is it? It's now, is it a refactor? It's kind of a rewrite. So this is a file format rewrite. Data structure rewrite. Okay. Hey man. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Okay, so move. Good. And then I have to move a bunch of other things. Jeez. These are fun. Game mechanics, jump impulse, jump calculation, strafe settings. Let's steal that. Let's steal that. That's good. That's good. Physique. What a mess. Okay, so starting from here, zoink this stuff, strafe settings, Hibog is. I don't want that in the non-goober code. Okay. From scale, offset, good, transform mesh, good. But then I don't want these. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, it's right here. It's fine. Okay, so we take this, steal all, and then this is now a trait. Goober functions. So, and that's like 5 lines ago, and then implement goober functions for hitbox, and then okay, now we put it in the this. Oh my goodness, that was a V F. Okay, so go, and then close, and then public. Oh my god. We'll see. Okay, yeah. Oh no. Integer. And then self, I guess. Oh my god, bro. And then time. Yes. Physics mesh, that'll happen later. Matrix. Oh. Good. Okay, cool. Is it? Physics model and model. My NVMe is at 90% utilization right now. You see. Baba. Okay, we're gonna use Baba. Use. That's something. What? Undeclared type. Did I not? Oh. Do I really want to bust that out? I feel like it's fine to just leave it not busted out. Okay, maybe not. Screw it. Ratio. Pain. This is okay. I am fueling the fires of 2 weeks of work, and it does not feel good to break the game code knowing that it's not going to work for 2 weeks. But here we go. So this is like hitbox mesh presets or something insane. Yes, very insane, very insane. XD. Okay, so this is game mechanics hitbox. Does that make sense? Is a hitbox game mechanics, or is it physiques? What the hell even is a hitbox? Did I just put it above the strafe code? Oovg. Okay, so let's put it below. Style modifiers. Okay, it is a this, my god. Okay. What's the okay, so physics mesh. What's the difference between this and a transformed mesh? Is it this? Oh, my stomach, man. More water. Ugh. I'm thinking the coffee machine bacteria is probably not very healthy. I gotta go buy some vinegar. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is part of the thing that's really bad. Because the determinant is 3 fixed point numbers multiplied together, which is triple the accuracy. And so when it doesn't integer double equals with another number, then you have precision issues. So I'm looking at crypto big int, and I'm gonna try having a 256-bit integer just for this one test. Maybe. It's like there's a unit test that fails, and it's also when you go fast enough, the numbers multiply too large and it fails. So like that can't happen. So I have to fix it. Fix it. Okay, so inline is meant to inline across crates, and now I'm actually doing that, so nice. Apparently, it will never inline across crate boundaries unless you say you can do it. Oh, interesting. Oh, it generates a transform. Okay, I see. So the hitbox is kind of like an owned version of a transformed mesh. Huh. So it's like a special guy, but oh, dude, my peak performance has ended. I'm in declining performance. I'll be right back. ETA 7 minutes to chicken. Okay, so this is fine. This is part of we already got a friggin' branch. It's not like a real. Cool. Okay, so I did yoink a bunch of these little data structures. So that's good. Oh. This is very good for the code. The code is going to get untangled, deduplicated, rewritten, refactored, get refactored. Jesus cares. Good to know. So then, self, I guess. Interesting. So this actually doesn't need that anymore. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, because it doesn't compile. Okay. Oh, body probably belongs in game mechanics as well. Is this going to change into simulation? Game mechanics. Oh my god. It's okay, so there's cuz like okay, in the Roblox game code, I have physics, game mechanics, simulation. And so game mechanics wraps physics, and then simulation wraps game mechanics. And then you have this like simulation module. And it's all kind of just barfed into this physics file right now. And I just pooped out all these objects to make a thing. Oh, and there's all sorts of bugs. Okay. Maintain composure. I gotta like. I would prefer to keep working for another 3 hours at least. The chicken. Gotta eat the chicken. Get the chicken energy. Modes is definitely game mechanics. Why don't I write that down? Game mechanics. That fantastic spelling. Okay, game mechanics. Wait, modes. Yeah, no, that's game mechanics. I'm not too sure about that. Mode from mode ID. Is that okay, so this is okay. So I shouldn't need this in the Scooby-Doo code. Okay, so surely okay, why don't we do it right now? Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Okay. It's half pasting this garbage into here, but also pub. It's also. Do I need to pub this? Probably not. Okay, so it's also. What did I say? I completely forget. Awesome. Ignore me. Okay, so I'm redoing this so that map files are always minimally indexed so that the modes start at 0 and end at however many modes there are. But in the Roblox maps, you can have like bonus 100, bonus 102, and it'll be like, yes, bonus 100, bonus 102. But in this, it should convert that into bonus 1 and bonus 2 so that it's 0, 1, 2. So that I don't need this other interpretive dance to figure out what's going on. Oh my god. So this is. Yeah. Okay, so then. Really, it's just. Yeah. Insert. What are you tarnation about? Okay, so. Option question mark. Oh, that's insane. Okay. I didn't realize I was using that in my code. That's really cool. Okay. Is that for real? Mode. Yeah, no, the mode isn't model. Mode is game mechanics. Game mechanics? So this is. Should be just here, right? So some. Yeah. So it's getting cleaned up. The cleanup is already happening. So this is the not real. This is 1 second. Get. We don't need this. No question mark. Do it. Yes. Okay. Easy. Good. Go. Private. Type. Private. Okay. And then fantastic. Okay, the chicken. I can do it. Okay. Planning the chicken extraction. Let's go. Is that it? Yeah. I guess I'll go get a spoon. Oh, look at that. Milk glass fit for a king. Chicken broth. What are you talking about? I've been up for 27 hours and I'm not really tired. I would consider that a failure of your body and not a success of the mind. You should probably be not feeling great because it's unhealthy. Eating milk with chicken. Well, what should I have instead? Coca-Cola? No thanks. That's a lot of sauce. I'm gonna dip heavily. My bad. I don't feel bad. I don't mean like emotionally feel bad. I mean like physically you should feel bad because of if your body was functioning properly. Make your body function properly. My fault, bro. I'll rewrite my genetic code. Just give me a minute. Oh, I don't need this. Nice. Okay. Does that give you anything? No. That's... Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. I can eat chicken. Okay. Douse it in sauce. Lifeless game down. I feel that. Oh. Okay, what were you saying? You need some chicken broth and rice for being up 27 hours? That sounds delicious. Heated water. Seasoned rice. Chicken broth is right, dude. When you put the starch with the meat, oh my god, slap my mommy. Fat. Yeah. Sugar makes you fat. Fat makes you healthy. Wait, I just realized that sounds like being fat is healthy. It's not. I mean, the like food ingredient. It's not an ingredient. The food fat is healthy. Like it's obviously not healthy when you eat a ton, but like fat doesn't make you fat as much as sugar does. That's the point. I need a new saying. I can't say that because that can be misinterpreted. Damn it. I loved saying that. I guess I usually say it in the context of fat as an ingredient. Nar. Okay. Okay, so what is this? What is this? Who did this? Mode description. It's over here. Oh, I need to eat chicken. Oh my god. This is a pool, man, of sauce. I don't think I'm going to use it all. Attributes from Roblox. No. Attributes the concept. Models can have attributes like platform, surf. Roblox is the only concept. Dude, I feel like a king when I'm drinking out of this giant, sturdy glass. Okay, I want that piece. Vikings. You think this is a Viking glass? Let me get the big screen. Wow, it looks really good in the light there. It looks awful from this angle. From seeing it from the back, it's all dark. Wow, that's a glass. Delicious. Just swimming in this sauce. Oh my god. Mmm. Mmm. What's your go-to snacks other than cheese? I got a bunch of bars. I got like, is it Sun-Kissed, Sun-Ripe? The fruit leather bars. Those are all right. I've got some. I guess it's not my go-to yet, but I've got some Nature Valley crumbly, crunchy ones recently. I remembered that those existed. I was like, damn, I would eat that. I was on sort of a nut craze, trying to find nuts, because like nuts gotta be healthy, right? And they're so good. Nuts and berries, like, oh my god. And then I got some crap like fruit snacks and like chocolate bars. Or rather like the oats covered chocolate bars. Oats, chocolate covered oat. You get what I mean? Like the ochre Quaker. Jesus. Gluten intolerant? Ain't no way. Gluten? Put that in there. Put the gluten back in. Give me all the gluten. Gluten-free. Bread. Dude. I hope I can rewrite all of this because I have a bunch of little notes like this where I didn't like the way it works, but I didn't have an idea to do it at that time. But I think that the strategy that I have now of generating model files will solve so many problems, and I can rewrite all the code with to dos to not have to dos. Unchecked. Oh my god. What? I'm going through every vertex in every model when I call this function. Surely I should just be loading some sort of pre-existing axis align bounding box. Oh damn. Now I'm thinking about wandering zones for moving platforms. I should probably not do that. I think I can just make the wander zone be the axis align bounding box. It's just like several extra microseconds per platform you're inside the wander zone. And then that's it. And that's how moving platforms work. It just does a little bit of extra calculation. Gluten intolerant. Is it like an allergy or just no? What is it, like European genes or something? Oh my god. The Euro fellas ate the gluten. Allergy. Damn. Gluten detected. Physics model. Is this? Oh, is this? Oh, is this to generate the BVH? I think it is. IZ. Yeah. Okay. So, the idea would be okay. The idea would be that it already exists. Ate fried chicken every day? What the hell? Mm. I should definitely have a model ID struct. Holy moly. I've created so much work for myself by thinking this week and last week. But like once again, I'm aiming for long term. Like I'm thinking about this as a 5-year project, and hoping that I'll have a game that I like in 5 years. That's kind of big. Whatever. Just bite it off the fork. What are you trying to do right now? So the physics module is a big mess. There's all these data structures that don't really belong there. And the reason I did that was because it previously didn't exist. So instead of like having to think about where the data structures should go, what should be a module, and how they should do stuff. I just made it a giant monolith. And so I made something that exists now, but now I've paid the price of monolith. So now I'm untangling the way it works and redesigning a bunch of the data structures and NVIDIA 550. The change log on that is huge. I tried that the day it came out. That was like 3 days ago, I think, and my game engine still doesn't work. So the WGPU folks haven't fixed that yet. I thought excuse me. I tested the Skybox example on the latest code, and it worked. But then every single time after that, it didn't work, and no matter what I did, I couldn't get it to work again on NVIDIA Driver 550. So on my issue of like, excuse me, developers, NVIDIA Driver doesn't work with your software, I closed the issue because I thought it worked. And then 10 minutes later, I opened the issue again. And I'm like, I can't get it to work anymore. And it's like a little bit embarrassing. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. They're actually working on the NVIDIA driver. So who's going to win? Is the Mesa NVK driver going to like double its performance and then add video encode and decode first? Or is the NVIDIA driver going to make Wayland goddamn even work first? Hell no, it ain't! Huh? It's impossible to make a driver fast. Radeon 5 doesn't exist. Radeon 5 Rad-V. The Nouveau Vulcan driver has been in. They've just been trying to make it complete first, and after they reached Vulcan 1.3, they were going to work on performance, and they've now reached Vulcan 1.3. Alex was testing some games today, and there's more working games now. Obviously, because now it's Vulcan 1.3, which is like the most modern version. How long are you to write this? 3 months ago. So yeah, I think that in 2024, NVK will become a viable alternative, or like Nouveau will become a viable alternative to the proprietary driver. Probably not with 100% performance, but possibly like 80% performance. Right now it's about 40%, which like that's crazy. It's a brand new driver and it's already within an order of magnitude of the years of development in video driver performance. So much little garbage in this. Check on. All right, so I used most of the sauce. All right. I was a little worried there was too much. There was too much. I just lathered every single piece in sauce. Which, maybe some people don't like that, but I certainly do. The sauce. The sauce. Drip. The file extension, what the hell? Special Case City. Lua files will always open in Lua. It's your computer. Okay, I need to. I cannot. I cannot throw a crumb on the ground. I'm insane. The crumb has been properly disposed in the garbage. I'm a fan of Magic. So in the sniff file format, how it works is I have a 4-character code at the beginning of the file that says what the file is. So the first 4 bytes tell you how to decode the file. And then the file extension just simply does not matter at all. Because the file extension is literally just the file name. It's very fallible. Sniff 'em. That's the file format I'm trying to make now, is the strafesnet file map. Strafesnet format map. Strafesnet format bot. Very pog. Okay. Cool. Mode description. Should I just copy it? Who did this? Oh my god, bruh. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't belong in model. Spawn. IZ. So this is like extra goober code because of the goobers. Okay. So yeah. Okay, so it should just be like this. It should be like doink and then as you size doink and then and then I put it in the common code. Yeah. Okay. Go do like this. And then this ceases to exist. Ordered checkpoint from checkpoint ID. Surely not. If it's in the mode, yeah, no, stages. I think maybe I'll have stage description. Wait. It's meant to be done. Huh? Do I have stage descript? Oh, it's not here. File too large. Okay, so I don't. Stage description. Stage. Yeah. I like stage description. Let's do that. With a lowercase t stage description, and then it's a thing has a spawn. So spawn's not real. It's all stages. So spawn, and then this is a struct. No way. And then so yeah, mode is stages. Pub stages. Vec stage description. And it owns it. And then spawns is not real. Checkpoints is not real. Should I call this spawn? Oh, this is the start zone, isn't it? So, default style modifiers in mode. What in the tarnation? What is the game you are making? That one. This is the game so far. Oh, I made it. Ah! Damn. Oh, I suck. Yeah. Surf and BHAP. I want to make a motion blur shader for your game. Yeah, dude. Imagine, like, it runs at 2000 FPS. Like, why not just find the frame rate and just add up all the frames since the last one? It'd be so cool. But well, okay, if you did actual motion blur as well, then that would probably run a lot slower. But yeah, I guess you would just use the high frame rate and you're good to go. Style modifiers. Mode. But map maker, okay, it's happened before. Map makers wanted. Okay. So the mode descriptions. Okay. Start. So, okay. Mode spawn point. So when you change that mode, you spawn there. And that's like the map spawn point. And then that can either be in the Mimo or not. Map start. So changing modes is like reloading the map. But resetting takes you to the start zone for that mode. That seems good. Because then if you spawn into the map and immediately press R, you teleport to the map start. Should I do the map start or should I do the spawn? Pain. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna model. Okay, so model is definitely going in here. Model. Struct pub model ID is you. Should I allow 4 billion models? Or 9 septillion? Man. Surely. Septrillion. Oh my god. Okay. 4 billion models in your map. I think you can make a map. I think you can consider that to not be an unreasonable limitation. 4 billion, you're pretty good to go. You can place a bunch of trees. You can place a bunch of platforms. 4 billion. I think it's good. No way. And then so the point is that it's fixed size so that it's serializable. So in the series, I have to avoid use size. I am sure the serialization will call me stupid if I try to serialize a U size because it's well designed. I guess I assume it's well designed, so I assume it'll do that. No way. So this is I don't know. Okay. I am redesigning. Okay, so this is a stage. Spawn is model ID. No way. And then this is model ID. Should I just call it model ID? Let's do model ID. Okay, so we do use model create user create model ID. I'll add more things later. Okay. Oof. Okay, lib model. Okay. My stomach ache. More like nausea. Not really. It's like attention or something. Strange substance. Okay, maybe it's nausea. I'm about to nosh. Not sure why I said that. Okay, so this is model ID. Spawn. Surely I have. Oops. No. What? I sneeze. What? I don't have anything called stages anywhere? What? Greetings. You should do pointer sized. Pointer sized what? Models? It needs to be written to disk. So no. The spawn. So how do I do this? I have spawn is a model ID. Is that real? And then I have start is a model ID. And then I have finishes is a vector of model IDs, which it's possible to have 0 finishes. Make invalid states. Unrepresentable. Oh my god. I guess you're allowed to have no finish and then the map isn't completable. So it is actually a valid state. And only when you submit the map, there must be at least one time in order for you to submit it. Okay. Oh my god. So spawn. Start, finishes. Oh, stage description. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Explicit. Okay. Real. Oh, this is a stage. Oh, goddamn. Pub. Spawn. And then do I put ordered checkpoints with the proper spelling as a vec model ID? And then unordered checkpoints is also a vec of model ID. And then you must go through this one in order, but this one you go through in any order. And then there's no crazy bananas going on. And then we have to look at the wormhole. We have to look at the game stage element behavior. Platform. Does that make sense? Trigger. Wow. Okay. Even this? Wow. Is that allowed? If it is a trigger, is it also allowed to be a teleport? No, these are mutually exclusive. All of them. Damn. Whoop. Can you have a platform with a jump limit? Yes. Can you have a platform that's also a teleport? It doesn't make sense, but Can you have a trigger that's also a teleport? Oh my god. Can you have a spawn at that's also trigger? Okay, so I'll just yank these. And then we'll go over here and figure it out. Oh my gosh. So checkpoint is supposed to check that you've passed all previous stages. Must. Does it ever make any sense to have a touch-only spawn at, where if you touch it on any side, you spawn at the stage? Or would you always want a to pass through thing that makes you spawn at the spawn? I think you would always want to pass through it. So like if you had like a little checkpoint flag, surely you'd want to just pass through it and then you spawn at the checkpoint flag instead of like you smash into it and then that's it. Like why would you do that? I don't surely if it's contactable, you should have to stand on top of it in order to get the spawn at effect. Surely, right? Okay, so these are mutually exclusive.
How do I represent that?
Oh, you can list the same model multiple times. What the hell? That's not invalid states unrepresentable. I guess it's a stupid freaking hash set. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. Jeez. How do you make it so you can't list the same model? Right. So it'd be a hash map from model to behavior. Yeah. Oh yeah. So these are mutually exclusive. Jump limit is not mutually exclusive. Does that even need to be in stage? I guess so. That's kind of crazy though. Is it? Oh, it is. It is. It is a stage. I see. Because the jump limit describes a platform which, if you jump on it too many times, you get sent back to a particular spawn. It is particularly part of a particular stage, thus it belongs in stage description. No way. Ordered checkpoints. No! So this is a vec, then this is a hash set. I guess I should doink this. Let's do that. Hash set. So this is a hash set because you have to collect them all. But this, you can relist the same model. So you can force it. So you have to go 1, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. You have to like strafe back and forth 20 times, hitting all the checkpoints over and over again, and then you can go to the next stage. That's so silly. Oh. But it makes sense as a representable state. It's a valid representable state. Goodness gracious. Haha, yes. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, so real ones first. I forgot what happened. Who did this? Nobody knows. Okay, cool people first. Okay, hoo-ha. Cool people first. Cool people first. Cool people first. Okay, so yeah, use that one and also the other one. Probably. Yar. Okay. Yar. Okay. Oh, I'm making this so difficult. Freaking dummy complicated. Holy. Okay. Jump limited. Oh, it needs a number. Goddamn. Oof. Skew. Is that a hash map? I think it is. Yes. And please don't do more than... Should I go even smaller? Like, why would you make a jump limit of like more than 256 ever? That's dumb. Like 256 is dumb. It should be like 10 is the jump limit or something. U4. But like, that's not data aligned. Like, you may as well make it a U32 because it's 4-byte aligned. No way. So, checkpoint. That's a stupid name because we have these ordered and unordered checkpoints. It's a checkpoint check. So All of all of some of these objects will check to make sure that you've passed all previous checkpoints. Wait, should I put that in this? Can you do that with another way? No. Nice spelling. Checkpoint check. Oh, so it's like, are you allowed to proceed onto this stage? Okay, so it could be a door. So imagine you have like a surf map where there's okay, I'll just like I don't know. I'll use GIMP. Gimp. Come here, GIMP. Come here, turkey. That one. Create. Okay. So imagine you have a surg map. No way. And then you have a spawn right here. And then there's a checkpoint right here, a checkpoint right here, and the end of the stage is like here. So you're supposed to surf on something to go over there, surf on something to go over there, and then you go to the end of the stage. And if you go like this, it kills you. So basically, this is spawn 1, and then you can put a object here in front of the door that belongs to stage 2, and it's a checkpoint for stage 2, and it'll check to make sure you're allowed to be on stage 2. And so stage 1 knows that this is part of stage 1, these 2 checkpoints. And so if you don't pass the checkpoint state of the previous stage, then it sends you to the current stage. And these must be staged, because if they're not, then they don't know which checkpoints to check. So it checks all previous stages. This solves all the issues I had with this last time I was doing this. I think I came up with this, but it wasn't as Scooby-Doo. Is that not already in the game? There's not even checkpoints in the game at all. None of this is in the game. Model ID. No way. And then teleport and trigger. So there's a problem with this, because very epic. Yeah. I could stay on Roblox and make the game better, but I don't like Roblox. So I'm remaking the game off of Roblox. I will definitely maintain it though when it breaks. So mutually exclusive behavior here. If a model is a trigger, it cannot be a teleport. And if it's a teleport, it cannot be a trigger. Will there be references? What the hell is that? The FPS limit on Roblox is horrible. Are you saying that 500 FPS is not enough? Or are you saying that Roblox is bad for some other reason? Which I'm totally on board with that. Did they increase it? Oh, you mean the default 60 FPS? You can just disable that. You can just change the config and it'll run at 500 FPS. Assuming you have a computer powerful enough. It's still like a stuttery mess. Oh my god. But I guess that's a little bit my fault. Probably I have a bunch of Lua code, or at least some, that could be better. I mean, it still runs at 500 FPS, so. Okay. So what else needs to be mutually exclusive? Trigger, teleport. Right. Okay, so these make sense because it needs to be checked. Can you have a jump limited trigger? No. Can you have a jump limited platform? Yes. Can you have a teleport platform? No. Can you have a teleport trigger? No. Can you have a platform spawn at? God. What the hell? That's... Oh. Can you have a platform spawn at? No. Spawn. Okay, so the platforms could set the current stage. Spawn at, you're supposed to stand on top. Interesting. Okay, so elements, because this is a stage. Hash map. So is it everything that's hash mapped? No. Limit. Jump limit is combinable with stage element. So let's yoink stage element behavior. Very cool. Stage element behavior. So it's yeah. It's significantly less. Okay, this is dumb. We go over here, we put this. Oh my god. And then we have trigger platform, spawn at platform. Is that mutually exclusive? Yes. Platforms also act as spawnats. Oh no. What about can collide false? Pain. Okay, so that is the no-no. Checkpoint check. And then I think that's it. And then the stage element behavior. So it's the model ID to stage element behavior, and then that covers several goobers. Stage elements. Should I call this stage? And then this is a mode. Do I need the word description? Feel like I do not. Stage. It's so polluty. Hooke's law for spring stuff. Is that more complicated than just negative kx? Law. Law. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, I have. Mode. Oh. So these are all mutually exclusive. And then these ones can combine. What about checkpoint check? I think that's part of it. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. Nice catch. Okay, so a platform can have a jump limit. A platform can be a checkpoint. That's very unclear, but it can be. A platform can be an unordered checkpoint. A platform can also be a spawn. That's really bad, but that can. Spawn can also be a trigger. That's bad. No! Okay, it's fine. There are unrepresentable states, but I'm using IDs and like... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, style. I think style belongs in mode. So the map describes the mode for each style. Or the style for each mode, rather. Oh, okay, what's up? What up? Oh, stages. Yeah. Do I do freaking dot entry? Goddamn. Okay, map. Oh yeah, map. Bean. Okay. What up? Oh, model ID. Sure. Yep. What up? Okay. Cool. Nice. Okay. Get spawn model ID. Oh, get stage spawn model ID. Wait. Huh? Goodbye. All my worries are gone. Okay, so maybe I put this here. Um, big beans. This is beans. So all of these have behavior that happens at runtime when you touch it. So there's no indexing that needs to happen for this. It doesn't need to like pre-know somewhere. Or it doesn't need to pre-know about this as a destination you would teleport to or something. That is here. So if these trigger and teleport you back somewhere, that's always to a stage spawn, which is indexed here in the stage. So if you're trying to, if you're not allowed to progress and the game tries to send you back to a particular stage, it just goes, oh, what mode is it? Okay. What stage is it? Okay. Teleport here. Done. And there's no need to like riffle through memory to find a model or something. And like, is it model 1? No. Is it model 2? No. Is it model 3? No. Does model 4 have the stage spawn 6 attribute? No. Does model 5 have the stage spawn attribute? No. Does model 7 have the attribute? No. It just immediately knows which model. Making a game work with FPS Unlocker is so worth it. Making a game that doesn't work with FPS Unlocker is always bad design. So it should be the default, but it's not. It does actually require consideration. I haven't been on Roblox for a while. Kind of been on KSF. Cool. Quit once the new anti-cheat came out. Yeah, a lot of maps were missing, and the game was kind of it was definitely not as polished as before. But I spent a year polishing up all of the crazy issues that it had, like the bug where it would like spam different camera angles and it would like teleport you around. That was insane. That's fixed, I think, and there's all sorts of like crazy bugs that were fixed. So it's I hope that no matter who you ask, they would say that they like the new physics better, even if they miss how much times there were on the old physics, because the competition for times was definitely better on that. That takes time to build up the database of times. It was a big decision to reset it, but like, it's a new physics engine. Like the times don't transfer over. So I wanted to work towards this this idea of a better game, and I took that leap. But I think it's worth it. I think it has been worth it. But that's just my opinion. I hope many people agree with that. I hope they don't hit each other too hard. Okay. Horror? Okay. So this needs hash. Yeah. How do you, can you, hash? I do believe it needs like this. Let's go. Okay. And then there'll be a bunch of stuff here as well, but oh, okay. So now I have a rather more insane oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. Keep deving, probably sleep. You should probably sleep. So I'm realizing that I'm losing the value of this hash map by needing to check every stage. Oh, this is indexed. Crap. Oh, it needs to be indexed from both sides. Okay, so so this can be like on Disky. How big you? Size equals 1 byte. Okay. So they need to be indexed to stage. So I need okay. I need oh cribbity crap. Oh. Holy moly. Okay, so the data normalization. I'm crying. That doesn't make sense. Anti-cheat crap. Per stage, no. I could do per stage anti-cheat zones that only apply. That's stupid. No, I'm not going to do that. Anti-cheats. Should I really have this? Or should it always be triggers? I guess it's different. I guess it's different. Because like with the anti-cheat zone, you're capable of going through it. So you can complete the run and see what would have happened had it not invalidated. And review it. Whereas with the trigger, you're just incapable of doing it in the first place. So it's slightly different. Has a different intention. It's another feature. This is a forward index. Only applies in that mode. So it has to... What the hell? Can it be a finish and an anti-cheat at the same time? No. So yeah, okay. So I need this this goober from here. Hello, where are you? Here. Zone behavior. Okay. Alright. Such insanity. So this needs to be a okay, yeah. Hash map model ID to zone behavior. Zones. Cool. Okay. What do I do to index it? Because this is like forward. This is describing it like from the file format, which like that's what this, oh, this is the common. Golly gosh. Interesting. So you can have an ordered checkpoint that's also an unordered checkpoint? Why? Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Oh my god, designing these data structures is so addicting. The type system in Rust is so expressive. Make invalid states unrepresentable. So do I need a map to all stages? And then do I produce a summary element? So like go like mode dot model summary or something, pass in a model ID, and then it says this model has a jump limit of this. This model has this many ordered checkpoints. Tarnation. Pin. Is okay. What happens if a platform is on multiple stages? Does that even make sense? Like if you imagine you have a loop that crosses back over and it reuses some of the same platform. That's stupid. This is definitely good for the checkpoints. This solves all of my checkpoint problems. Because the stages own the checkpoints. I'm not so sure about the stage elements though. Jump limit per stage is also quite strange. Jump limit per mode is fine. Like maybe stage elements and jump limit move to the mode. And then you just check what the stage element behavior is in the mode. And then the checkpoints are like by stage. But like you still have to index that and then like check what the hell's going on. Okay, does it ever make sense to have a platform that's multiple stages? What? Okay, so checkpoint obviously does not make sense on multiple stages. Using the same check. I'll just call it check. Goddamn. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So I need to produce a summary for object. So, okay, a check does not make sense to apply to multiple models. Teleport also does not make sense. Spawn out does also make sense. Okay, so I think none of these make sense to apply to multiple models. So I think that these actually move to the mode stages, and it points to the stage element behavior and the stage. So I think I'm actually stealing. Oh God. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. By mode. Is that okay? Is that okay? I don't know. Maybe yes. I think maybe okay. Yeah. On disk format. What is this? Who did this? Okay, go away. Okay, stage element. We're already in game mechanics. Okay, no way. So mode is implied by where it lives. We take away all the pubs. So force exists within this data structure. So after it's moved to here, it becomes stage element. And the stage element contains the stage element behavior. And it also says which stage ID the stage element is a part of. Jump limits, I think, also go here. Wow. Wow. It's so complicated to design the data structures, but it's also so rewarding to like imagine the invalid states being unrepresentable. The game literally cannot break without some other kind of bug. Oh, yes! Okay, so zone behavior. Are stage elements allowed to be zones? That's super weird, but yes, technically. Yeah. Oh, I also had teleport behavior, but that's wormholes. So wormholes are allowed to exist independently of modes. Interesting. No way. So teleport behavior is now always wormhole. I thought you were going to bed. Look at what I'm capable of caffeine. Impressed with what I made in the past without caffeine. Yay. That sounds like a great mindset. That sounds like something I would do. If I do it, it must be great. No. Other people are allowed to come up with good ideas too. What's this? Okay, cool. Yeah, is that real? Yeah, okay, cool. Mutually, yeah. And it's by mode. That's crazy. So I could make this mutually exclusive too. But actually, I don't think I did that in the other. Crazy. Okay, so now it's good for runtime. Okay, this needs to be reverse indexed on load. But whatever. Nobody care. Women. Oh! No, it doesn't. It's in the state. The state has the ordered checkpoint ID. The state has the unordered checkpoint hash status. Holy moly. Okay. So the state knows what model ID the next checkpoint is. Always. But it can't get the behavior. Okay. Does it go back in here? So, okay, I could put it in the stage element behavior, and then it unload. It's indexed into the ordered checkpoints and unordered checkpoints. No. Unless... So bad. Oh my god. So just check it every time. Oh jeez. Does it make sense? Does it make sense to let you do the like 1 2 3 2 1 2 3 2 1 2 3 2 checkpoints? I feel like that's stupid. maybe not, because like then you can do laps. Yeah, because then you can have like 3 laps without being kicked off. Interesting. So okay, so well, yeah, that's more expressive. So that's more expressive than the stage element behavior expression. On disk, god damn. I spat on my arm. I'm gonna go to the sink. My eyes are a bit tired. I know what you mean by that. I always say that. Pain. Okay, so I want data normalization, and I think this is the best expression. Oh. When you hit a model, what happens? It checks the game state. And then it knows. Oh, it wouldn't know if you're hitting a model on a different stage. I see. So that would be like stage element behavior. How would I know that? Okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's check. The checkpoints are check. They're indexed as stage element behavior check. So all I need to do is add them in after. So you can, oh my, okay, so, okay. Index checkpoints. This should be like on initialization. Okay, mutable self, return nothing. It can't, it's supposed to not fail. This function, oh no, what if you have, it would be, what about stage element? Okay, so checkpoints cannot be stage elements. Is that true? Is it real? So what happens? Okay, so let's say you have a trigger and it's also supposed to be a checkpoint. That's dumb. That's a runtime failure. So all it is a check. It is exactly this behavior when you touch a checkpoint for a stage you have not reached yet. The particulars of the checkpoint order only comes into play once you reach that stage, once you've passed through all the previous stage checkpoints. I can just walk the stages. Like every time you touch a model, it'll see, is this the next checkpoint that you have to touch? And like, oh no, I have to go through all 12 stages. Oh no, I have to run through all 100 stages. Oh no. It doesn't matter. Like I guess I could pre-index that in the state, but next checkpoint ID. I mean, that would save microseconds, probably nanoseconds. but it makes it more stateful. I don't know. A state that I have to remember to clear. So complicated to think ahead so much. So I can reduce the size by not including these in the stage element behavior, but made module. What, Quenty's code? No, I never used that. I saw Quenty use the bejesus out of it in his code, though. Oh my god. This function indexes the checkpoints. No way. Okay, so... yeah, okay, so we go for stage in self.stages. But like reference, thanks. We go for cha-cha point. Oh. Why did it do that? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Self dot the elements dot insert c dot the what? Oh, it's a model ID. Okay, big beans. Okay. I steal it from reference model ID. Sure, model ID. Steal. No way. And then stage element. The stage. Jeez. Okay. Let us go. Okay. Should I wrap this? Probably. It just makes things extremely clear. Yeah, because then I can do stage ID as a stage ID. Wait. That's completely wrong. Cool. Oh, no, it's not. I see. Nice. Okay. Jump limit is a jump limit, but whatever. Okay, stay shady. Let's go. Okay. Shh. and it returns not correct. Hello, real stage. Holy, okay. Let's go. Moly moly. Okay, mode ID. We want a goober for that as well. So anywhere it's passing around mode ID, it should just be straight up a mode ID. And then I can just say, ah, yes, it is mode. And then .0. No way. What up? Okay. Shut the up. Okay. Now we do the big beans. That's very big beans. Okay. Okay, so oh, I forgot the other ones. Oof, Oofy Goobert. Okay. Should I just freaking like zip them together or something? I can't be asked. Can you even do that? Can you do like .iter and then .zip frigging stage .unordered checkpoints .iter? Surely they're not the same type, right? Oh, is it supposed to be some other? Oh, what the heck? Okay. Chain? What does that do? Takes two over both in sequence. What? What? You can just do that? This is a hash set, and this is a vec. What? That's a... Ooh, that's crazy. What? Like, this is exactly what I need to do, but how does the types work out? I guess it doesn't need anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's amazing. I'm blown away how it does that. Sounds are selling Rust to me. You should try Rust. Rust is so great. It makes you go, what? Like Scoop. Rust is so good. Zone behavior. It's not exclusive. This one's not exclusive. Jump limit, that doesn't apply to freaking zones. I guess. Oh. Okay, so they're private fields. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this is weird because it's like init or something. Force false check. Is that always true? Force false check. Yes, I believe it's always true because it's a checkpoint. So checkpoints will never send you to previous stages. If you hit a checkpoint you've already hit, it will do nothing. So a check, oh crap, does it know what stage? Okay, so it knows what stage, and then Oh my god. What the hell? So it's a check for that stage. So it just says, are you allowed to be on the stage? If when you hit it, it asks, are you to be allowed to be on the stage? And then it runs the like general code that just sees if it's the next model. But okay, but what about the fracking gack. I guess it's. I guess they're freaking their own thing. And jump limit is just not. That was wrong. So it's their own thing, and it knows what stage it's in, and it can be duplicated. It's just saying, hey, this is a ordered checkpoint. Damn. Okay. So weird, man. Okay, so order. Unorder. I thought I was being sneaky, but I didn't know. I died. It did not work. The ampersand is just the same thing except shorter, right? I like that. Real stuff. Okay, so unordered. Amazing. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So, what if it's then it's wrong? Okay. I guess assert option. Yeah. So assert none. Is that real? This is freaking runtime. It's supposed to just not be like that. I'm in shambles. Cause like this is a invalid states are representable thing. You should never need assert because it should always be unrepresentable. Oh my god. I guess I could just pre-index on disk, and that's already there. That I don't. But then the data normalization is bad, man. The data normalization is bad, man. Oh my god, it's bad. The data normalization is bad. So bad. Okay, wow. Whoa. What about spawn? Oh, that's spawn at. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Oh, actually, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna suffer through. This is thwacky, but whatever. Okay, so it's a stage element, no force, spawn at. So when you touch a frigging spawn, me when the stage dot spawn. Yep. Parody of the platypus. Okay, so then that's it. That's it. That's good. Very good. Very good one. Should I have no? I mean, this is like a little bit the wacky code, but should I have it fallible? Oh, dude. Rust. Oh. But then I would have to do plumbing, and I have to do. Oh no, your map didn't load, even though it built into a map just fine. Really, this should all be in the map. Like if it succeeds at making a map file, the file should be loadable. If my tool did not make the map file, then there's no guarantees, which is bad. You probably shouldn't trust that, but that's how I want it. I want it to be fast and small. Nice haircut. I think so too. The barber did a very good job. Okay, is assert... Okay. Assertions are always checked in both debug and release builds and cannot be disabled. See debug assert for assertions that are not enabled in release builds by default. Cool. Is that real? Holy. Okay. Not found. Cool. 83 degrees Celsius. Did you remove the tape on the heatsink? Alright, debug assert, and it'll never be tested. Let's go. I always build and release. Let's go. What happens? Okay, so let's say it's a trigger. And that's a spawn. Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't make any sense. It's a checkpoint and it's a spawn. It just doesn't make any sense. Cool. So we're gonna do something. Does that go away? Interesting. I don't know how that works. Huh. I could also ignore it entirely and just have it overwrite. And just like, that's also like valid. Just like don't throw an error and it just forgets what it was before. Like if you say, ah yes, this is a trigger. And then you also say, ah yes, this is spawn 4. Then it just gets overridden and becomes spawn 4. That's not really a problem. Oh no, it was not spawn 4, now it is. Man, I really wanted it to be a trigger and a spawn. It's just totally fine without these checks. It is a complete non-issue. I'm upset about the data normalization, but that only matters on like databases and like when it's on disk. When it's grounded, when it's just floating in the memory, fast is good. Which I guess using hash tables is not fast, but it's extensible and fast enough for me, so we do not care. Stage ID. Let's go. Hash tables are too magic. I love match statements being a partially pre-computed at compile time hash table. And it's just like the slow part of a hash table is already done. And it just like goes to the final result in like 3 steps. So awesome. The mega fast. Let's go. Some stupid function name like that. Okay. Denormalize data. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I create a trait in the Goober code in the like real code on the game, and then implement the trait for this type mode, and then implement the trait so that it runs the game mechanics. The big beans. Instead of throwing an error, you can have it return the old type. Return. But it doesn't matter. That's why I got rid of it. Like, this is technically fallible. But, like, when it fails, it doesn't matter. Like, the final behavior is just fine. No way. This is awesome. I'm trying to balance flexibility and not insanity. Trying to like keep the insanity down. Having model ID is definitely a good idea. Did I already do that in the scripting? Or is it just usize? I don't remember. Intersecting, right. I wanted to like try some odd thing like that. What the hell? Huh. Next, insanity. Let's handle the next insanity. So it knows that it's an ordered checkpoint. Does that matter? It helps a little bit because then it can go into the stage and only check the ordered checkpoints. Interesting. It can't be both. Should I just say it's a checkpoint? And then you can have like stupid things happen? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I like commas. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Unbounded execution. If you made 1,000,000 stages, it would stutter every time you touch the ground or touch anything. As if you have no checkpoints on the entire map. Because it would have to check every stage for checkpoints. Wait. Oh, does this actually fix that? It does. Interesting. But you would still stutter when you if you had stage 1,000,000 stages, and then a checkpoint on stage 1,000,001. It would lag by like a millisecond when you touch the stage 1 or stage 1,000,001 checkpoint. Because it would have to go, is there any checkpoints in stage 2? Is there any checkpoints in stage 3? Is there any checkpoints in stage 4? Is there any checkpoints you missed in stage 5? Is there any checkpoints you missed in stage 6? Is there any checkpoints you missed in stage 7? Is there any checkpoints you missed in stage 8? Actually, no. It would only need to check since your current state. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's not unbounded. It's like, okay, if you skip 1,000,000 stages, then yes, you could lag for a millisecond. Probably there's not ever going to be a shortcut of 1,000,000 stages. You can't dynamically compute missed stage checkpoints. That's the issue, is that you must dynamically compute the missed stage checkpoints. And I'm just being paranoid that technically you can make a map that can lag if you do it in a certain way with 1,000,000 stages and no checkpoints in between the stages. It's possible to make a map that lags for a millisecond. Like I'm on about some inane detail. This is the problem with being freed from Roblox, is that I'm thinking about these inane details. Time is ticking. Only 5 years left. Better complete the game by that, else I will unsubscribe. definitely a good idea. I'm definitely putting stage ID, mode ID. Bruh. Man, I was a huge wristwatch dude. And now I'm not. I guess I can't really say that I was a huge wristwatch dude. I used to wear a wristwatch. Like I wasn't a wristwatch redditor. Did you hear about the new Rolex 2072? I don't even know freaking wristwatches. What is this? This is a game. I will run the game and you will be impressed that the game is a game. See? That's the game. You go like this and this is the game. It's a game. I made this game. The game is a game. Oh! I did not mean to smack that. That's a glass. That's not good to smack. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna cheat. I'm gonna exploit the bug. Bug exploited. Let's go. This is just a copy of that one Roblox game. Damn, I got found out. It's over. Wow! It's what? What did I even jump on? I'm impressed. Yes. I'm just gonna hit this. Good thing I did. Oh, dude, it's there's so much pleasing work to do on Bhop. It's such a perfect programming passion project. I love it so much. There's like trying to perfect the different attributes is so fun. I'm making the map file format and I'm making this and that. It's so fun. I love playing the game and I love making the game. It's so awesome. I'm going to assume you made your own game engine. You assume right. I guess you are assuming that because the game is running at 1,400 FPS. Oof, interesting how that works. Where if you see a game that's running faster than any game has ever run in the history of time, probably it's not using any existing game engine. Oh my god, I suck. I could have... Okay. We do like this. Oh, wow, I lost a bunch of speed. Why am I being so weird with the platform jumping? Ugh. Didn't notice that. Saw you making everything yourself. Guess it didn't say you're a new viewer. Okay, so you wanted to know what I was working on. You already knew about my cool project. I'm working on map files. Okay, the stream title says that. I'm designing a map file format that will contain textures, models, and all the map data all in one place because both Roblox and source maps do not contain all of that data in one place. So the source maps contain the data in disparate files across different like pack files, and Roblox keeps them on online, the textures and models, some of the models. Ah! Why? Oh my, wait, no way. I'm cheating. Oof. Okay, screw this. Last time I tuned in was when you were rewriting Surf. This is still that. This is like, I'm thinking about this as a 5-year project. So I'm going to be doing this for a very long time unless my life changes significantly. Because, ooh, bug. Because this is basically what I want to do with my life, is write this game. It's the most fun thing I can think of doing. Ooh, I'm cheating. I gotta make a fly mode and remove those cheats. I should do that after I make the map files. I should add a fly mode. It's been long enough without it. I can even do it during, but what? Oh my god. I didn't aim. So bad. After you make this, then what? Is your life over? Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Fortunately, it's a never-ending project. Like, I can always think of more things to make. My ideas for the future of Roblox B-Hop before I decided to try to escape Roblox was, what if I made a tournament system? That would be so fun, but I just don't like Roblox, and this is so much better. So I am cheating super hard. Not super likely to go back to Roblox for anything other than like money. What? Oh, that's too far. Cannot jump on that. Well, the end zone is back there. I beat the map. Sorry, I got excited about shaders. Okay, made that. Ah! The simulator and tycoon method. That is. I can't see that online. That is not something I want to do. If I was forced to do that, I would be unhappy. Let's put it that way. But this makes me happy. Oh, this is a new terminal. Can you even see what it is? It's Kitty terminal. Kitty. No way. It's GPU accelerated. So the terminal I was using before was like 60 FPS. This one is more FPS. So it's more fun to watch when text is like spamming scrolling. I wonder if I can get it to like go crazy. Yeah, no, that's still like 60 FPS. When there's like text flying through the console, it looks really cool because it's like 165 frames per second, whatever my screen refresh rate is. Yay! High refresh rate terminal! Woo! Let's get excited! Let's get excited! High refresh rate terminal! What language? This is Rust. Programming language. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Checkpoint. This is combined. Behavior for ordered and unordered in case a model is used multiple times or for both. Oh, I see that would actually error. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. It'll work. It's workable. There's some representable invalid states, but it's workable. It's workable. The state is possibly too complex to be fully make invalid states unrepresentable, which I have not encountered. I didn't really think was possible before now, but I'm thinking that data normalization versus invalid states unrepresentable. You can have states so complicated that it's impossible to. Is that true? Can you have like? Can you have a vec and a hash set and guarantee that an object that is not on both? Loading from disk? And like there's no wasted bits? Deleted my 2-factor codes. Just now when you deleted 1 terabyte? Grepping bytes. Mein Gott. Grep? You probably should use rip grep. Or were you using grep and you're just using it as a verb? Rip grep is like 1,000 times faster. Or like 2 times faster or something. I don't know. How much faster is it? It's got a whole article in it. Oh my god. Rip grep speed. Let's go. Let's go. What makes rip grep so fast? Article. Is this the guy? Cool. No way. Okay, surely it'll be like, wow, look at this. It's the article is really fun and it convinced me that this is a cool tool. Brain shutting down at 28 hours. Salute. Is it really faster than everything else? Generally, yes. Rust regex engine finite automata. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. The biggest beans, the very big beans. What was the stupid checkpoints what was the stupidity I didn't like with the checkpoints? Was it like multiple? Oh, it was resetting stages, wasn't it? So this is perfect. Parfait. Let's go. Yeah, so it only has to search your current stage up to the target stage. So, like, if there's a frigging spawn, you're pretty much good to go. If there's any sort of stage element in between the stages, then it won't have performance issues of 1 millisecond with a million stages. Okay, it's a total non-issue. No one's gonna make a million stages. We can relax, just move on. There's no problem. It'll work fine. Relax. Water. Cool. Okay, I've made some cool data with cool data normalization, and it's cool, ready to be on the disk, ready to come off the disk, get indexed, and it's gonna run. It's gonna be better than even all of the insane data that I had before. It's better and it's good. Support all Roblox maps. How? I bet checkpoints are implemented in scripts in source maps, aren't they? So that would be hard to port. You'd have to like do it manually, which it would just be a few checkpoints. So no way. Stage ID, model ID. This I found this to be very good. Yeah, so I'm kind of rewriting some old code. Six-month-old code. Roblox B-Hub. What's this? Oh, shut up. I'll use more stuff later. Okay. Let's look at a model. This is apparently wormhole. Yeah. Stage element. No. So teleport behavior is only wormhole now. So we can actually get rid of that. It's a wormhole. Zones are stage. I got no bots. Mm. No idea who you are. Roblox B-Hop guy, if that helps. What's your posture? I got the action pose. I'm like leaning in. This is my posture. Locked in, exactly. Okay, so I do believe that I can get rid of these. I don't want this code to exist. Yeah! My God, my eyes look so bad. Or my eyes look so bad. That's not. My eyes are bad at looking. I was trying to say that I need glasses. Gneep, Gnarp. I had to like squint to see that it's a cat and not a freaking like goblin or something. Why would you want to get rid of that? It's because it's all like bad pre-index garbage. Okay, model. This guy probably do not do like this. Modes. Models. Textures. This is a freaking map. So, yeah. Let's do that. Wait. What's in here? Who did this? What is this? Coordinate. What the hell? Model. This can go into model, and then we'll call it a day. Scam everybody. Okay, so this can go over here. We do like this. Model ID. Probably that doesn't go at the top. Super cool. Okay, so this is a freaking map. So this is a map, and then probably it goes in the like map. Sure. Oh, is that real? Wait, is that real? Okay, hold up. What's going on? The map. Is there a map? Where's the map? Show me the map. Streamable map. Okay, so it has frigging yeah, no, bad. Okay, so it has. Yeah, so this is modes. It's in the modes. Vec of mode, and then does that make sense, or should it be a modes? I don't know. Okay, so great models. Vec models, but then. Region, yeah, so so mode is part of the header, and models is like supposed to be streamable, and then you decode a thing, do a thing, send it to the graphics, send it to the physics, and it doesn't pre-decode all of it and live in here. It's just indexed by ID and it's happy with this. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, so the mode is a Straynet frigging model. No. Game mechanics mode. Yeah. Parball blar blar bibly. So use StrafeNet common model. And then it doesn't exist, but we do not care. We do not care. Do you get like the comment? Isn't there a comment thing? Wait. Yeah, Rev. Okay. So I should update that. Rev. Was there a comma there? Comma. Nice. Very pog. Okay. Rev. Amazing. Yes. Comma. Yes. Okay. Equals. Like this. Common. Steal. Whatever, I'll take it from here. And then that is the real one now. And then whenever I update it, I'll do that. There we go. So now it's less bad. Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh, it's sniff. Oh. Oh, I didn't actually save it. Oh, cool. Okay, so. Oh, I see. Okay, this is part. Okay. So it loads the modes. There's no such thing as a map or something like that. Gonna fake sick. Method acting. Nice. What? Okay, so this is later code. This is now code. Oh, it's actually not. I'm gonna steal this for StrafeNet, I guess. Straynet. Oh my god. Interesting. So it already was locked? Interesting. So interesting. So I would do cargo update. I think this is better. I'm gonna do this. That's kind of amazing that they have a way to do both, and it's distinct and it's versioned. That's a super excellent version control. Cargo is an amazing tool. And this is like later code for doing things later. So it's gonna be Alright, and this is all like game mechanics stuff. Game mechanics, and then accelerator. Is that okay? Can I just call it an accelerator? Is there like a sort of, can I like put it in like physics mechanics or something as like a sub category? Because they're like, because there's like modes, like bonus and stuff. And then there's these game mechanics. They think they're all game mechanics, but surely I can like subcategorize them. Funny. I was just talking to my friend. It's kind of private. Rip Grept. Oh, let's go. Did you think it was faster? I think it's fun. They didn't get overwritten. That's spooky. I think I'm saving this. Game mechanic accelerator. I'm struggling with the name. I'm thinking like, what if I called it accelerator? What if I put it in some kind of module that was about motion mechanics or something like that? Movement mechanics. It's game mechanics. Map mechanics. Map mechanics, and then modes. It could be modes. I could call it modes. And then zones are part of modes. That kind of makes sense. Zones are part of modes. So I could call it modes. I could call it common modes. And then game mechanics would stay game mechanics. And it'll be modes. Real? Is that real? Can I do that? Real? Map. So I can go steel. What is this? Does it make sense as game mechanics? I think so. Okay, and then la. And then down here, stage element. This is modes. stage is part of modes. Yes. Yeah. Game mechanics. Game mechanics is like gameplay mechanics. And like modes is. So gameplay mechanics, gameplay modes. Whoa! So. Gameplay modes. Gameplay modes. That's so verbose. Gameplay mechanics. But like. I do like gameplay. Let's change this to gameplay. Gameplay mechanics, gameplay modes. I could make them modules in the same file, but me. Okay. Should I just open the entire folder? Marbe. This knows where it is. I think that. Why don't I try it? I'll open the whole folder and see how that goes. Oh my god. Just hold on for that, actually. Let's go. Oh wait. There is a modes. XD, okay. Modes. Is that real? It's real. It must be real. I remember it being real. I mean, that's pretty goofy. Model ID. Model ID is from relax. Okay. Map. So this is gonna not exist. It's going to be in Sniff. It's gonna be a Sniff streamable map. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Something. Map. It'll be something. All right. So I think this is model. And I can get rid of this because it's not needed. And I can I don't know, something. Golly gosh, okay. I see. Should I press the bottom? You should probably have backups, you know? So this is going to be called model. It's going to be model. And then attributes is going to be by ID. Color. It's fine. So collision attributes, it's just going to be attributes ID. What the heck? Gameplay attributes. This code probably go in the map tool. Interesting. Strafes net model. Oh, model converter. Sounds challenging. Sound like something for later. So that's one of my catchphrases. Something like that. Some of that. Catchphrase. I'm trying to write down all my catchphrases. My catchphrases. So I have, hey man, he said confidently, I do believe, spinning its wheel. Something like that. Something like that. Those are my catchphrases. That's what I've written down so far. I do believe. Quiet noises. Okay, I renamed most of these. What's on my clipboard? Okay. Okay, and then this is now almost gone. And then gameplay mechanics in the beginning. So oh, it's a model. Oh goodness gracious. Model. Does that make sense? Maybe. Collision attributes. And then I basically just remove game mechanic from everything. Because they're all part of the game mechanic. Oh. Model. I could just make a whole thing called attributes. Gameplay attributes. Not bad, actually. Gameplay attributes. Maybe I will. Yeah. And then gameplay attributes. And then, like, it's implied that this is attributes. This is attributes. So I don't need to call it game mechanic accelerator. It's accelerator attributes. Attributes. Golly G. Attributes. So okay. Okay. General attributes. Maybe, okay, so maybe I replace this H. General attributes. Oops. And then I replace all game mechanic H with nothing. And then there's no problems with that. Let's go.
Stage element. Oh my god.
Okay, so. Oh, you can't do that anymore. Oh, that's messed up. This looks nicer, though. See how much nicer that looks? No way. So this is now not real code. Because stage element is not real. We go. We'll do it like collections hash map. Where was that? That was in at modes. Right here. Stirred first. Get sturdy and then. Who did this? Mechanics. Modes. Maybe style modifiers go in modes. Because that's like, what mode are you playing? Oh, I'm playing. I think that actually goes in modes. Alright. Big Chunga code. Chungus. Whoa. Modes. Stage element modes. So the mode has style modifiers. Yeah. So should I blap that like here? It's kind of in the middle. Zone behavior, style modifiers. I could bust it at the top. I'll just pop it right here. Oh my god. What is, wait. Jump impulse. Crappy. Oh, that's part of that. Okay. Hitboxes are part of the mode? Wait, there's nothing left. Oh my god, there's nothing left of the game mechanics. Yeah. I guess this can play to change the gameplay style. Because it's just style modifiers. Weird. That's very weird. So I actually broke down game mechanics further. Excellent. Okay, so this is gameplay style now. Which possibly I might just want to call that style. But like... I can change it later. No way. Oh. Element and PQRS. Attributes. Cool. No big error. What? Wait. Okay, there we go. Is this what... what happens when you don't thoroughly outline the structure of your program you're coding? I guess. But not necessarily. This is what happens when you want to refactor the structure. Is you refactor the structure. It's just I want to try to make it nice. Because I first I made it exist, and now I'm making it exist nice. So I feel like I didn't really make any refactoring. Oh yeah, this is gonna be like probably the second biggest refactor I've done. What up? Okay, so I need some of these. But not all of them. Thank you, game. Oh, I only need this. Cool. Sweet dreams, my love. Oh my god. Down, and this is gameplay 1 underscore attributes, and then use create attribute with an S, and then holy guacamole. I'll be right back. Leaves and comebacks with dairy product. Did I get it today already? What did I eat today? I did bust out the milk. I got the chicken with a big old glass of milk. I mean, it's not a catchphrase. That's just something you do. You just be right back. Everyone does that. What chicken? Air fried chicken. Cool. Okay, so this common crate module is where I stuff code that I need to be shared between projects, but don't want to like guarantee it's like the best code the world has ever seen. I don't know. I've never had air fried food. It's a nice like orthogonal appliance. Like you have the oven, you have the microwave, and then you have the air fryer. It like does something different than both of those. It's like, I guess you could say it's like a more convenient oven or something. But like it had, instead of baking, it makes things more crispy, I guess. It's amazing for reheated pizza. Best reheated pizza you've ever had. Like 2-day-old pizza. Ask if it's like a cheaper oven. I got one recently. On one of my streams, I showed it on camera. It's literally like a tiny oven, the one that I have. There's different ones that are like an air fryer bucket, sort of. Well, it has a handle. Those ones are worse. The oven style is definitely superior, especially for cleaning. Wrath. No way. So this is, I'll just probably rename this. Right. I was wondering about supporting models with no texture coordinates, models with no normal vectors, and models with no vertex colors. But the pipelines are painful. I think I'll hold off. Is that acceptable? I think. Cool. Okay, so this is no. We do attribute ID. So yeah, so it's gonna be like collision attributes ID. No way. Okay, so now collision attributes. We don't care about this. Shush. Okay, collision attributes ID. ID with a lowercase, and it's a U32 because I don't support destruct. I support only 4 billion models, so maximum 4 billion collision attribute ID. And this remains 4 trillion big size. Oh no. Okay, so what about doink this? Doink. Okay. Does this really need all? Ratio. Okay. Cool. No way. Affine, I don't think I should do this. This takes up an inordinate amount of space. These things are massive. So like look at this. This is like what? 60 by 90. Okay, that's most of the attribute size. It's just this thing that's always empty. So I think I'm literally just gonna not support it. And then this thing gets way smaller, and then the attributes get way smaller. Collision attributes is now 176. So it just yeah. Probably I just halved the game's RAM consumption or something stupid. There's probably other things like that. Not half. It'll be like 10% less or something. When I made that, I didn't really understand that the enums added in size. I thought it would just kind of like figure it out and reuse the space, but no. It could, but it don't. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty good. What up? Ooh. Attribute ID. In the bed. Good old way to coding. I have completed my goal. I wanted to code for 3 hours after I thought for 3 hours. I've done that. So I'm doing good. See ya. Well, there it is again. So the transform includes the absolute position. I guess it includes. Should we get a quaternion? No, I like matrix. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not sure I can do this. Default model. Oh well. So I was gonna not do this. So this owns the model instances, but I was thinking it would be the other way around, where the model owns the index model, or it points to it. So it'd be like model. So that. 128. Pugger. Nice. Okay. Cool. 16. 4. 4. 96. Cool. I don't know. Model makes more sense to me. Because of the bottom. I guess it would be smaller to like put the color in the indexed model or something stupid like that. Probably it'd be better to have a global list of colors. Maybe, I don't know. Probably. But that's just because you probably don't use that big of a color palette. Actually, that might make it easier to, maybe I should do that. Global color palette, and then you can just like dynamically change one of the colors and just upload to the GPU, and anything that uses that color. Genius! For 0 cost. Cool. Neat. Model ID. Who did this? Vec2. Damn. I'm gonna get my water. Well, I've done a lot of like reorganization and then like changing data structures to be like I want it to be. Oh, so index, right? Okay, so there's a thing that I want to do, and that's make all submeshes convex and like airtight and convex, something like that. Oh yeah, and I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I have two indexings, and one of them is for rendering, and it's indexed by texture, and then another one is convex, and that's indexed for physics. So, idea. So I can call this like graphics groups. Oh my god. Crappy. Okay, so what the hell? Polygon list. So then I would. Interesting. So I would have like a list of polygons, and then I would cut them into both intersections, and then flatten the list. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So this is like indexed graphics group. And then this would be U32. Groups. And then, so groups like this. And then sets is a vec. Yeah. So index group contains groups. What the tarnish? Okay, so index group is like this, and then graphics group is like that, and then physics group is always convex. But that's kind of bad, isn't it? Polygon. The point is that they both point to the same underlying data, and you just flatten them, and it's ready. It's a good idea. Then I can use the groups. What the hell? Oh, as there's probably, I don't know, maybe not. Duplication. Yeah, I definitely use more data, but yeah. So you can't choose to not render the whole, or to not render parts of it. It has to either all be visible or all be invisible. So either the whole thing loads into graphics or the whole thing doesn't load into graphics, and either the whole thing loads into physics or the whole thing doesn't load into physics. But I guess these actually maybe don't belong here. Should they be in the freaking attributes? So this is polys. I've just broken my code elsewhere, but we already knew that. So, oh, interesting. So you can make it 0 length if it's not meant for physics. Interesting. Oh, wait, you can just do that. That's so strange. So you could have... Oh. Whoa! You could have the collision model be in the same model as the graphics model. Whoa! Okay, that's way better than I thought. Okay, wow. Okay, that's way better than I thought. So you can reuse the polygons for both, or you can have them be totally separate in the same model. just a joke. Yuri Kokubu. So if you know the model is only used as a decoration, you can literally not waste anything doing physics indexing. That's insane. That's insane. This is quite a bit better than I thought. Okay, what about sound? Because that's another thing. I mean, you don't use polygons for sound. It's just something else. But notably, you could have all of these lists empty and then have a transform. Yeah, and it could be like a moving platform that makes a sound. I'm hoping to be able to have like one type of object that just is a model and covers all cases without too much overlap. Because like these cost 24 bytes. But like you're only going to have a couple hundred models. So 2 kilobytes is like... I guess that's memory. It won't even be that on disk, so... Okay. That's huge. So, yeah. So to get the graphics indexing, you take the graphics sets, flatten it, and there's your polygons. And then to get the physics sets, you take the physics sets, flatten it, and there's your polygons. They're all convex. And then take the graphics ones, they're all the same texture. Wow. Problem with that is packing. So the Valve goobers have texture strips. A lot of models have texture strips, which are way more efficient than polygon lists. Guess I could make a frigging... I could make a texture strip in here, actually. I could... this could be an enum. hello. So this is vertex list. Vertex strip. What is it in the Vulkan? Vulkan model. This goes in the something something code, and it can just lie down and go away. I guess I'll just blast it into the model thing. Okay, open. Oh my god. Map tool. That's what I meant by model thing. Oh. Cool. Nice. Cool. All right. Goodbye. Okay. Delete. No way. That's funny that I just did that. Okay. I just pressed save and then deleted the file. Do you want to save the file before you delete it? Yes. And then it's gone. It didn't matter. That's an interesting edge case. Is that a failure of Sublime Text? Kind of. I mean, it's enumerating something that doesn't matter. I don't really care. It worked fine. Oh my god. So what's going on here? Okay, it doesn't compile. That's right. Okay. Okay, what the hell was it doing? What was it doing there? What was it doing? Oh yeah. I was trying to get it. Okay, I was trying to see what the hell's going on in the strict client. Graphics, and then triangle, something. Hello, game real. Primitive state. Is that real? Polygon mode. Polygon mode. Felt new. Primitive topology. That's it. That's the one. Okay, so we want triangle list, triangle strip. Okay. Polygon list. Or triangle strip. And then that is a, I guess, a back of, Sure. Wait. Oh, no, it's literally U32. Yagubi. Google. Okay. This is a vertex indexed vertex list. We can just put that on both of them. But this doesn't exist, so yeah, amazing. We can just ignore it. The pipeline to render it needs to change. So I'm not sure that it's worth it. I wonder if I could. Can you draw a freaking box with a triangle strip? Because you can do. Maybe you can. You probably can. That could be good. Do do a search to see if I can convert it to a triangle strip. Actually, you can always convert it to triangle strips. And they just become really small strips. That sounds like pain. I think I'm gonna not do that. It makes it half as big though. Surely. Like unless your mesh is literally polygon here, polygon here, polygon here, and it's just like unconnected polygons, triangle strip is always better. As like I think. Boy. Okay. What if I do like this? Then it'd be 48 plus 4? 52? Oh, right, because it can put these on top of each other. So it's 24 plus 8. Align 8. Okay, so plus 1 ceiling to 8. So it's 25 ceilinged to a multiple of 8. Okay, cool. Cool. I can change it later, but so Valve, I think, used a global list of positions. Global list of vertices. Should I go this vertex ID? It would fit with my theme, but this needs to go into the thing, so. Yeah, I think it's fine without. Nice music. I'm kind of surprised you're saying that. You like the hip-hop stuff. This is funk. Totally different genre. doesn't need anything special. I guess not. Should I call it vertex ID? And then this is group ID, texture ID. Like, why not, right? Just because, like, otherwise they could get mixed up. And then texture ID. Oh, I guess this is where I put the frickin' render pattern thing. What was I gonna? I was gonna call. I had a better name for it. I guess render pattern was the name. Render ID. That's stupid. It's like shader kind of render. Goddamn. Okay. Render pattern is so stupid sounding. Pipeline. Path. Render path. Set. It's like a instruction ID. Render ID. Sure. That's stupid. Bruh. It's like render instruction, render type ish. Bruh. Render man. Is that copyrighted? So super cool. That was more successful than I imagined. can't believe it was this easy to think of a way to do both. It's not optimal. It could probably be half the size with some work, but wow. So, right. I was hoping to go further. So, right. Okay. So, okay. Okay. So this would be further. This would be pre-packed. So it would run the graphics algorithm, it would run the physics algorithm, and then it would slice it up by both, and then index it by both. And then when you... Does that work? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Yes. I think it does. So you just flatten both and it's ready to go. There's no processing for either. Amazing. It's all pre-processed. All packed in there. Wow. Wow. Nice. Okay. Well, there it is. I did it. This is okay. What is this? Data structure rewrite. This is whip whip whip. Oh, that's something else. Okay, whip. That's it? Oh. I thought it took more stuff out. I guess there's a lot of stuff that was taken out of physics. It's a big monolithic data thing. Cool. Okay. So I want this comet. Cool. Oh. That's kind of risky. So I think I do push this because it's closed, and then that's good. And then at this one, I'll just commit some of this as whip. Uh-oh, less bad. Just whip. But I will not push. Let's go. Let's go. Cool. That's a lot of rewrite, and it's very much in progress. But yeah, this version works. There's 1,400 lines of code is now open source, where it wasn't before. Previously, it was just source available. Now, you can freely use it for all your nukes. Please don't, though. For multiple reasons. Talk to me. It's me. Oh, did I forget to take out the bottle? I did take the bottle. Did that? Wait. Oh. This guy. Main model. Yes. What's a wait, what? Oh, there's probably other problems. Wow. Okay. Yeah, okay. Stupid. Think I'm done. Did a lot. At least moved a lot of code. What do this be doing? This is whip. Flawless. So cool, man. Dude, I wonder if I could actually use the map file itself for like knowing what freaking modes it has. Cause like it literally lists the modes. I mean, I guess that's like decoding. It's not. It's not a horrible idea. It's it's a little bit weird to be doing a database, I guess, but like there's a lot of information there. Know all the spawns and stuff, but I guess that's all the platforms, which is a bit weird. Maybe that's a problem, actually. Because there's a lot of platforms. I wonder if I should have the platform data in the frickin' regions. That's egregious. Ugh. I don't know. That does make a pretty freaking huge header to have every goddamn platform. I guess I move it out. It's a separate block. Oh, but I want to know the goddamn where to spawn you. Oh goddamn. Oh yeah, no, it's just an ID. Oh god. I had a cool realization about what the client can do for running the physics on an incompletely loaded map. Is instead of freezing you, like sort of like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, where if you're like flying super fast, as you do, you just freeze midair whenever the game hasn't loaded yet. But what I could do instead is have an internal correct state that knows everything that needs to be loaded to run the next frame or the next tick, whatever, and then have a draw state that that just kind of like runs as if everything's already loaded to remain interactive. So if your disk is like dial up speed, like a few kilobits per second, and the map is like loading one model at a time every second, and you're jumping through the map and you go through something that isn't loaded yet, the render simulation is just like, oh yeah, sure, okay, you're strafing, amazing, you fell off the map, great job. But the like truth simulation goes, hold up, there needs to be more things loaded to calculate the next tick. So we're gonna save this state that we know is correct, and then wait for the map to load. And then once it does load, then the game knows what inputs you pressed since that time where you needed to have the map loaded. So it will just re-simulate whatever you did across that time, which is extremely fast in Rust. I can run, what was it, like 50,000 ticks per second or something? That seems kind of slow to me, actually. I think that was like the same as Lua was doing. I think it was up to, oh, maybe it's 10,000. Okay, it is faster, but I want it to be like 100,000. I want it to be like 1,000,000 ticks per second. But whatever. Yeah, so the idea is that it would use the same concepts as the anti-cheat thing, coming full circle to the Reddit thread. Yeah, damn. Use the same concepts as my Roblox Bhop game uses to do server authoritative gameplay. Except it it has its own local trust model based on how much of the map is loaded and what it knows it needs to run reliable, a truthful simulation and then a interactive simulation. There's so many ways to make this game awesome. It's such a hype project for me. It's the unlimited everything. Okay, so this is just. I'm gonna write a note here. Hello? Who did this? What? Okay. Yeah, so this includes every platform. Appropriate data block. So it would still be able to, yeah. So it'd be like, okay. So yeah. So it'd be, who did this? Common. Why did I press G? Jesus. Okay, so yeah, it'd be like, okay, so mode, zones. There's the freaking start and the finish. I mean, it is unlimited. You could have a map with 7 million finish zones. Every single object in this map is actually an end zone. And then stages. This is unlimited. Elements, jump limit. Yeah, so I can move all of this into the map. Data blocks, wherever the model ID is located. Which just makes things complicated. It's me again. Hello. I am working on the map files. Of school at the next day. What the hell kind of sentence is that? Tomorrow. School tomorrow. Okay, and these are copyable, so I can probably clone copy. True. Copy. They're literally either do so. ID. Unused. Would I know about unused derives? Can't spell tomorrow. Can I spell tomorrow? Tomorrow. Amazing. You're not wrong. Tomorrow is viable candidate for spelling mistakes. No way. So this is stuff. I'll just not do that. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Great work today. Wow. Yeah, this is like the thing happening. So this is whip something. I guess I could update the dependency. Ah, crap. What? Is it sniff? Did it ever build? Why is it doing this? If I go here and I go like this, it's gonna be like, ah, yes, glam. Huh? Oh, is it? Did it not depend on glam before? Surely. Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's why. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 okay, cool, 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 okay. So this is dependencies. Add common dep. Yurt. Okay. And then this is whip. Yurt. Should I? Nah. It can just not. We can just not have this. And then if I need it, I'll do that. This probably does need this though. So. Do you update the Git source every time you finish your work? Usually, not always. No guarantees. Should I make this the big public? There's nothing. This is just like data structures. I wonder if this is the first time that you could consider the style to be open source. And like copying the Roblox style. As in like the MV value, the gravity. I wonder if that's like copyrightable. I have mixed feelings about that. Why would I want to copyright the Roblox bhop style? That's stupid. But I have mixed feelings about it. It's gonna happen. So, because goes in the maps. So the map tool will be writing it. What if you make a styles menu? That would be great. I actually intended to do that with the Roblox game, but I got tired of Roblox. So I'm doing this. Okay, I am going to open source this. I think it's fine. I'm just going to ignore my feelings about copywriting the Roblox bhop move values because that's stupid. So there you go. Open source. Feel free to make your own Roblox game. Roblox bhop or surf compatible game engine. Feel free. Cool. Noise. Yar. Okay. I'm gonna call it right there. I did lots of work. And I'll do more work tomorrow. There's a lot of work to be done here. I've committed to several large refactors all at once. But it's because I've experienced Rust and I know that I know what I'm doing. And Rust will guide me to a working implementation. It'll have compiler errors everywhere that doesn't match the data structures I've defined. The data structures are the core intention. The core that it's the way that you tell the compiler what you intend to do is by your function signatures and your data structure signatures as well, I guess. Type signatures. So if any of the code doesn't match the type signature or function signatures that I've written in this mostly function signature and type signature code, then it's a compiler error and it will not build until I handle it. And at every moment, I know what I'm doing. So I believe this is possible. I believe I can do this large refactor. I've done one that I think is bigger already. So there is precedent. After your work, do you play test your Strafe client? I play test it during work. I'm coming to Canada. Are you like gonna show up at my doorstep or something? You got any change? Yeah? Okay. I think that's acceptable. I did show up at your doorstep, so. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, what? Oh. Do the WSD move. Yeah, let's go. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. I will stream again tomorrow and do more streaming again tomorrow. And stream again tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Okay.